You are live. Am I? Hello everyone. Welcome to Guild Wars Reforged. I never said that before. The Guild Wars part. It's been 20 years. Guild Wars Reforged. We go. Thank you, Echo. It's been 20 years since Guild Wars released. All those years ago. And it just received an update. Just a free update, kind of recalibrating the back end, the technical stuff, the boring things, and kind of bringing it up to par with modern PC stuff. So it's now also Steam Deck verified. It has controller support. There's like a quest log and stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Lots of technical and onboarding things. But the point is, there was an update, which means there might be the potential for new Guild Wars 1 content. And I would be super excited about that. So today, I thought we would just chill, vibe, and have a great time. So, I have actually been playing a little bit, doing some early game stuff, because there's a special achievement that I think I'm going to try and get. I doubt I'd stream all of it, but there's a special achievement I think I'm going to try and get. And I'll explain a little bit more of that after this part. So when you create a character, you can choose to create a role-playing character or a PvP-only character. Of course, we're going role-playing. Guild Wars Reforged includes these 3 campaigns. They are all standalone, but they also, well, Prophecies and Nightfall kind of tie into each other very loosely. But you can make a character in any of these, and you can go to the other ones once you've completed your main campaign. If you want to kind of experience or relive the original release cadence, it was Prophecies into Factions into Nightfall. If you're kind of min-maxing, you probably want to do Nightfall first to gain access to heroes, which will help you play the rest of the game. But of course, I'm here for the old school. Oh, these got smaller. There are 6 classes. The Warrior, the Ranger, the Monk, what we'll be playing today, the Necromancer, the Mesmer, the OP, and the Elementalist. And, of course, we're going Necro. So, Necro... By the way, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I cannot stand the male models in this game. To me, Guild Wars is just the female humans. Even when I started playing Guild Wars 2, all those years ago, it felt wrong to play anything but a female human. So, we have a few hairstyles. The different campaigns are kind of based off different characters. Like, I'd say that Prophecies is kind of more European, facial, and skin tone and whatnot. And then Factions is Asian. And then Nightfall is kind of like African over there. Somewhere over there. But there's, of course, crazy hairstyles for all of them. And the Necromancer, I think, takes the pie for the craziest of all hairstyles. I believe this is the one in the key arts. But I don't know. I'm feeling this. That probably says something about me. Was this the one in the key art? I can't remember. It's on the thumbnail. We'll go with this one. And of course it has to be white, ice white, the touch of death. How do I get my camera back up here? Go up! Okay, we'll go over here. I believe this is Eve, yeah. Don't go down. So of course the downside to having half your face covered is you can only see half your face. Ooh. Ooh. That looks nice and evil. I haven't actually played a Necromancer, I don't think, in a long time. Well, I haven't played much in a long time. But Necromancers are kind of, I feel like if I say mid, someone's going to be angry. But I feel like they're kind of mid. We'll make them work, though. Why do I feel like this face is so thin? Ah, well, we're rocking. Literal death zombie. I respect it. I think we'll stick with the base tone, though. And then you can pick how tall you are. It'll be tiny. Invisible. As it were. And you can pick your starting die. There's a bunch of die. There's more than this. Apparently this is being shown. Now, when it comes to Necromancers, Grenth, the god of death, is green. That's his color. That's who he is, so that's what we're going to be. That's Ivy from Soul Calibur. Yeah, you're not wrong. And her, the armor is so fantastic. I don't know if they could make... I don't know if they would be allowed to make armor like they have for the original game in Guild Wars 2. Okay, I had a bunch of different names planned, and now I'm blanking on all of them, of course. But one of my go-to female names is Satu. It's Finnish for Fable, and I believe it is a lady's name. And then I made a character called Satu Superbia, like the sin of pride. Pride. So what if we go Satu Acadia? This is the sin of sloth, I think. What if I want to go with the purple eyes? You can re-customize the character, but I believe it costs real money, unless they're changing it. No, this is fine. Is it fine? Maybe I should just made this character ahead of time. But I wanted to show everyone the process of, you know, going through. I kind of like this. We got the black lipstick going on. The eyes are less evil, but I don't think it matters. We're not really going to be looking at our face much, if I'm being completely honest with you. Let's go with this. Okay. Satu Acadia. We'll go with that. It fits my naming scheme. Welcome to Ascalon. It is beautiful, tranquil.
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon.
Spoilers.
It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Scribe?
Yes, my lord.
These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs.
Yes, my lord.
Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
That's me! Your pants are just belts? Yes. Yes, they are. I won't be able to show you... I mean, I could just find pictures of it and look it up, but there's necromancer armor that is just... like tattoos. There is no armor. It looks so good. Creepy, but good. That's the important thing. Okay, welcome to Ascalon. As the intro said, this is a very special place. This part of the game is like the tutorial. Excuse me, you're Satu Acadia, aren't you? I don't remember the last time I've read these, by the way. It has to have been over a decade. I think Sir Titus was looking for you. He said he had some good news for you. So here's a little quest tracker now, up here. I'm sure you can move this. You can move everything in the UI, if you really feel like it. Look at this. Oh dear. Mission progress. Yeah, if you feel like it. I feel like most things are in an okay spot right now. And we can hold Alt to see all the crap. This is the tutorial area. This is a unique area in the game in that it is completely isolated from the rest of everything else. You can only interact with characters who are in this part of the game. Well, unless you join a guild and talk to people in the guild or elsewhere. You can't get items from anywhere else. And there's no chests, perhaps most importantly. This is completely isolated within itself. It's meant to be a tutorial, and you're meant to, like, leave around 5 or 6, I think. There is a special achievement called the Legendary Defender of Ascalon to get max level in this zone. And I think this character's going to try. There you are, my friend. I'm glad you are here. I have news I think you will appreciate. I have been looking for you everywhere, Satu Acadia. The king has ordered a new offensive against the Char. This is your chance for glory and adventure, but you will need more. You need to know more about your craft before going north of the wall. Tell you what, travel to the southwest gate, which will take you to Lakeside County. I'll have Venator the necromancer waiting for you outside. He can show you a trick or two. I like tricks. Tricks are for kids. I'm totally a kid. I was when I first played this game. I can't believe I was 13 years old when I first booted up this game. Oh, man. Ugh. How time flies. You know, I should probably try a controller. Sup? Come closer. Look Venator in the eye. Yes, now you will learn the true power of the dark. Whether animating the dead, siphoning the life energy of others, or using curses to confound your foes as a necromancer, it is you who will turn the tide of battle at the decisive moment. This I shall show you firsthand. Go to the river and kill a scale so that I can animate a bone holder from its corpse. You're going to love this. So we're getting some story pop-ups. One thing that I should mention is this is an instanced MMO. So we were in the outpost, you could see people running around. In the world, it is just me and anyone in my party. At this stage of the game, we can invite one more person, but party size goes to 8 in the future. We currently have no skills, we just have our starting weapon, which is this. It's pretty cool. I, of course, can get a better one because I have a thing. Hey, look, he made a little bone friend. Right, I have a thing? Oh, I have to wait. I don't remember how I have this thing, but I have it. Fantastic. Raising a bone minion, isn't it? There's nothing quite like controlling the undead. You'll need to see another trainer before you learn a trick like that, but I will give you a couple of skills that you can begin your training to become a true necromancer. I'll be back into the city and inform Sir Titus that you passed the first test. Others done will supervise your training from here. Why can't you teach me how to raise a bone minion? I just saw you raise one. What is this? What is this madness? You're the necromancer Sir Titus was telling me about, aren't you? Well, I imagine he's right that you've got potential, but potential won't save you from a Char firestorm. Experience will. I suggest you head southwest to Ashford and talk to Devona. She's bound to have a task or two for you. Devona is the lady in the key art. I'm the lady in the key art. Devona's the lady in the key art. We're both in the key art. Well, Devona's in the Reforged key art. The necromancer's in the base game key art. With all the dangers in the Lakeside, I cannot believe the number of people who go running around by themselves. Why, I've already got my hands full resurrecting fallen souls without some novice necromancer adding to the burden. Hey, don't people know there are plenty of folks in Ascalon City who'd be perfectly happy to join them in their adventures? I'll tell you what, if you promise to do your adventuring with an ally, I'll gladly give you a signet that can resurrect fallen party members. So this quest is to get the resurrection spell that everyone learns. But that involves playing with someone, and well... I can do the thing now. I don't know how I did this, but this is really OP. Just the staff? It is, okay. Look at it, it's screaming at you. So these are just items that I believe they came with the Game of the Year edition, but I might have also gotten them for pre-ordering Guild Wars 2. I don't remember. But these are all super powerful items that, I don't know, everyone can use somehow. And this is what makes soloing in this area so much easier. We're supposed to go to Devona, right? She is to the south. This is an igneous summoning stone. Look at my little guy. This guy hits like a truck. It's actually just unfair. It's unfair to the rest of the zone. But our starting skills is we have Vampiric Gaze, we can steal some life, and the Deathly Swarm, where we can hit some people for cold damage. Okay. Ironically, in this zone, fire is better, but it's spite, obviously, yeah. Demonstrations would reveal too much for you, Mr. Photographic Memory. Did I ever say that I had photographic memory? I feel like I would say I had the forgetful memory. So yeah, we just have this little guy following us around. He levels up with us. And he kind of just kills everything. Like I said, totally not fair. But this is the map. Again, this is the tutorial zone. It's actually kind of crazy to me that they built all of this and like there's quests And they expanded upon it since the last time I was here, actually. It's just, like, completely cut off from the rest of the game. There are people who spend their entire time here. So, I mean, I guess that's why they did it. But this is for curses, right? Are we going to do curses? Wait, what did that pop-up say? You can get a belt pouch. You used to not be able to get a belt pouch. Or bags, but you can get bags now, too. Kids these days. This used to be the bag space we got, and we had to work with it. We would walk up both hills to get to our quest giver. So, there are also these collectors. Ooh, I need that. These collectors have, well, items, but some of them have armor upgrades. And we can get one more armor set that's ever so slightly better in this zone. Ever so slightly. I think in the rest of the game you have... Why are you so aggro? In the rest of the game, I think you have to craft them. I'd say that I'm rich on my account, but I don't think I am. After 20 years, the economy is kind of cooked. Age of Wonders 4 got a major downgrade. No, I'll be playing... We should do a Guild Wars Age of Wonders run. I mean, I technically did one, but it was kind of, like, short. You know? This is important. It's a special tool that'll help us later. Why are you so mad at everything? I'm not attacking that thing. Here's a little outpost. We can teleport between these little nodes here, which is very convenient. Very handy. More like. Back in my day, all we had was pockets and we liked it. Indeed. Just this. Well, I guess this is technically a backpack, but... Yeah. Yeah, I will not be playing Age of Wonders 4 tomorrow or Friday. Probably Sunday, actually. Tomorrow, I have a video already planned for it. It's a special video. But, I won't be streaming either. I have somewhere very important to be. Little Tom has ordered a bearskin cloak, but I don't have a good bear pelt from which to make it. If you can find me a pelt, little Tom will make it worth your while. Find me a bear pelt and he'll pay for it. Southwest of Ashford is a place called Wizard's Folly, and I understand bear hunting is good down there. What do you say? Apparently my character says it sounds challenging, but it doesn't. Here's a quest item. Interesting. I don't have the quest for this yet. Well, I have the item. Also, if you're super min-maxing to try and get this title, the recommendation is not to turn in any quests, because quest experience is static, whereas the experience you gain from killing stuff is not. So, you know, if you're trying to min-max, don't do what I'm doing. But I'm not. I'm glad you've come. I cannot seem to shake the feeling that there's trouble on the horizon, and I would be glad to have your help if and when it arrives. In the meantime, there are plenty of people here who need assistance with one thing or another, and I'm sure you'll find the lessons you learn here to be invaluable in the future. I have heard talk about the townsfolk of unsettling rumors coming from Mirak the Scribe. Instead of babbling to random strangers, he ought to send word to the authorities if he's come across something truly important, but I am sure he's too engrossed in his books to think of anything practical like that. My duties in town keep me from looking into this matter, but if you could go to Ashford Abbey to the north and ask about it, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, what about you? The worms will be the death of me. They've driven me off my farm. Doesn't matter how many I kill, as long as there's a queen worm, more will be back the other day. Here's what I'm thinking. Worms love devour eggs, right? Can you give me a devour egg from the Fadden Hathorn? I have never actually read that zone. I'll use it to lure the queen bug into the open, then you can squash her like the bug she is. Okay. Does it have to do with the ridiculous difficulty spike? In the normal AI? Wait, for what? What are we difficulty spiking? We want to go here. So, this guy is for the main quests, but also... Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. How do you want to do this? Hold on. You're going to have to wait your turn. Hey, you. Divana sent you. Bless her. She knows I could use the help. I have an important message that must be delivered to Armin Saberlin in Ascalon City. Okay. I received a vision from Dwayna. She warned me that something dire is developing among the Char. The city must be alerted. They're attacking us. Of course something is developing. I'll stay here and see if I can divine any more information. In the meantime, consult your map to travel there with haste. Oh, this is the teleport tutorial. Okay. Here we go. Huzzah! I believe this is the guy. Yeah. It's just where I keep finding normal AI at turn 20 with a full stack of tier 4s and a bunch of other stacks. No. I have an appointment tomorrow that's really important. I'm trying to think about the AI, because the AI in my game was getting absolutely whooped on. And it was the highest possible difficulty, so I'm not sure I've experienced that. A message from Mirak, is it? Let me see that. This is grave news indeed. I hope he is mistaken about this. Dwayna, protect us if this information is accurate. If such a thing is even possible. Then King Adalburn has ordered this offensive against the Char not a moment too soon. We must not lose this fight, I tell you. Oh, here we go. Sir Titus wants you to take a second profession before you face the Char, right? I think he is right to say so. A second profession gives you access to all of the skills and most of the attributes of that profession. This is a big decision, not to be taken lightly. You might wish to see trainers for several professions and learn a little something about them before settling on one. Not just any trainer can teach you a second profession, but I can direct you, if need be. Okay, so they say this is an important decision, and if you are on Prophecies, it is. You can change it, but it's super late into the Prophecies campaign. If you're playing Factions or Nightfall, this can be changed pretty easily. Now, as for our second professions, everyone can kind of benefit from Ranger. It seems kind of redundant for Necromancer, but the Ranger pet is permanent, and our pets are not. They decay away and whatnot, and require corpses, which can be a whole thing. Warrior, no. Just no. Monk might be what I'm picking, because we can actually heal our decaying units with Monk, and Smiting Monk is not awful. At least in Precinct. Elementalist doesn't really offer us anything, but it does give us some of the best energy conservation we can get right now. We're thinking about Necromancer. I am a Necromancer. Mesmer. Mesmer is OP. And that's kinda just that. So it's between Monk and Mesmer. Baby is really unlucky. I mean, they probably boosted the AI. Do you know if you were on Challenging Plus? Because I know that is supposed to boost them up. Consult your map as if it's Mappy. Whatever Dora's map is called. Might as well be named Mappy. I kind of want to try Monk. Because, like I said, I have a Mesmer I was playing earlier. I believe the Monk... Yeah, the Monk is the guy we're going back to, anyway. See? Missed one. Can you be double Necromancer? Unfortunately, no. I mean, you can refuse to take a secondary profession. I don't see why you would. Hey, look! It took me, like... How long have we been recording? Or streaming? 20 minutes. We saw our first Get Good. Greetings, my child. Help me out. Okay. One of the tasks my messengers have been given is collecting the rare elements in Ascalon for study here at the Abbey. My young friend Paulus thinks he has discovered such a treasure in one of the flooded areas of the catacombs, but he cannot reach it on his own. Paulus, you see, is a smiting monk, and not very adept at healing magic, and the waters in that area of the catacombs are full of disease. I will grant you a simple healing spell. Meet Paulus inside the catacombs, and he will show you where the trouble is. Return to me. You've done the thing. So this guy gives us actually probably the best spells we would need. The Bane Signet can knock people down, and because it's a Signet, it doesn't cost mana. Just has a long cooldown. And a healing spell. Pretty simple stuff. And, conveniently, here's our next Necromancer trainer. Very conveniently. The dead are restless. Buried here are many brave warriors who sacrificed their lives defending Ascalon from foreign guilds from the south and the bestial Char to the north. They wonder if it is not too much that their sacrifices be remembered and honored. Someone must place candles on the four stands commemorating their actions so they will know that we have not forgotten them. That's just another quest. This is the necromancer quest. Not everyone can be a necromancer. For example, one of my latest students went into the catacombs to summon a dark entity. And since he hasn't come back, I can only surmise his creation probably ate him. Okay, that tracks. If you will agree to destroy the nightmare he has summoned, I will show you where he went and give you a spell to help. But I warn you, you'll have to be clever to get past the fire traps in that part of the tombs. Of course, if you fail, I shall use your corpse as fodder for the next, more worthy students. Oh. Can I have dual escorts going at the same time? I can. Well. Let's follow her. I like her more. Let's get our little imp out. We're gonna need him. So she gave us Life Siphon, which is pretty good. A big thing in this game was, well, is, I guess, regeneration. So you can see my mana has 4 regeneration. That can be applied to health as well from some abilities. And of course, we can take the regeneration from enemies. So that's fun. We're slowly healing. We leveled up. So currently, we'll just put it in blood magic and move on. We have no curses yet. That kind of sucks. I guess we'll just do this and move on. Soul Reaping is our passive. This is a necromancer only thing. We gain 1 energy whenever a non-spirit creature near you dies. When we get okay. Free energy. That's what I read. We're good. Did someone say Mesmer? Yeah. I'm trying not to think of it. It's too easy to just say Mesmer. I'm thinking Monk. I haven't selected it yet, though. We can still choose. We can still just go Mesmer. That was unchallenging. I don't know how that explained him having a stack of knights. The tier 4 ones? Were you on easy world threats? Because the AI can plow over easy world threat. But if you're on, like, hard world threat, the AI just kind of gets rocked. Is my experience. Man, the Signet does so much damage. Here we are. Are you ready? No? I actually forgot how to clear this. So hopefully she'll tell me. What's OP about Mesmer? Coming from someone who knows nothing about the game. So Mesmer has a lot of debuffs. And the strength about them is they can make it so that when the enemy attacks, they take damage, and it scales very well. And they have a lot of skill interrupts. What? Wait, are you telling me to just go here? Okay, so this guy's gonna devour... Oh, right, I remember now. I don't remember how to get my... I can't command this, can I? He's one tap. Hey. I did not even get close. So there's an achievement. This was not in the game the last time I played, I think. There's an achievement called Survivor, which has thankfully been updated. It used to be, you know, just don't die from level 1 to whenever. But now it's, since your last death, gain X amount of experience before dying again. And, you know, that kind of just set us back. It's a lot, though. It's a tremendous amount of XP. As if my corpse would be worth dissecting. To be fair, I have been approached about being part of medical studies because of my fun times. I think it was a normal world threat. I can only assume it came from the special region of the map. It could have. What was the special region? If you don't mind me asking. Honestly, it really just depends on the settings. AI in Age of Wonders is weird. I feel like it can either just go on a rampage and never be stopped, or it'll just do nothing. I hope that my corpse blew up this signet. It did, okay. You can tell the hitbox leaves a little bit to be desired. Okay, there's one more to blow up. Let's hope I don't have to trigger it. I think if I target this, they'll start walking towards it. Nope. Go get it. Oh, here we go. We target this and it walks towards me. Cool. Alright. We figured it out. We cracked the code. Man, the Bangton is doing some work here. There is one thing about this weapon, this special weapon, that has its quirk. You can see this requires 9 curses. We can't do like maximum damage with this weapon until we have that. But we're also gaining, you know, +5 energy and a chance to have our cast time in our 2 of our classes of magic. That's like kind of just better. You know? Like, who cares about dealing max damage with this? We can just instantly cast some spells sometimes. Alright, Paulus, are you still here? I'm here to help. I'm here to help! If someone decides to lug 12 artillery units and one set of Trollhammer torpedoes at once, well, stalking stance will be the bane of your existence. Oh, is the AI doom stacking range units against you? That's not surprising. Not surprising even a little bit. Should we go? We can go test Mesmer. I think I remember who is the side quest character for it. She's actually kind of important to the story. Briefly. Spoiler alert. I do really like Necromancer. It's just, I think Necromancer at the highest end of play is often a support character. Which I know sounds weird. But, the corpses are very conditional. They need, like, a flesh corpse. If you kill an elemental or a spirit or something, it doesn't leave a corpse behind. We're that old school. So, that build just completely is defunct. So either you end up playing a support build, which I don't think will get any support skills in this part of the game, or you play, oh, what's the other thing they do? They can do, like, debuffs, but I don't think people care much about that. But again, that's just, like, the highest end of PvE. I'm probably going to play mostly solo. We did get a candle to pop over here. Oh, I didn't read what she had to say. Sorry, I think she just said good job. You didn't die, I'm shocked. Honestly, I did die. I appreciate her not mutilating my corpse. She let the gods recall it. Which, you know, big favor. We are in goop, unfortunately. Thank you. Hey, you're not supposed to die. Didn't the guy say that this was a basic healing skill? Does the smiting monk not even have a basic healing skill? Question mark? I believe these are all the candles we had to place. Can you show it looks to play on a controller? Yeah, let me finish this quest and I'll see if I can get mine working. I have it plugged in. It looked good on the dev stream. Is all I know so far. What are the chances that I died running back here without healing? 50-50? There are a number of quests where you have to carry something, and it is about as annoying as you would think it is. I was roaming around as my monk earlier, and I had like 8 regeneration ticks on my healing monk. That felt good. I felt pretty much unkillable. I don't think the necromancer can achieve that, but it would be fun if they could. Alright, reviving. We both know Skarsnik just stops giving a shit at a certain point. True. True. Like with Legends of Meridia, world shrinks. And this AI was literally in the next cave over. So this was a player AI, it wasn't the... Because they buffed the crystalline people. The whatchamacallit. You have been hurt. Target a foe and use Vampiric Gaze to steal health. Thanks, game. I'll target a foe. Wait a minute. There are no foes to target. And Alexander wept, for there were no worlds left to conquer. In this part of the game, the maximum party size is 2. Okay, let's see if I can get this working. Where are you, controller? Oh. Ooh. Okay, hold on. We're in. We are not in. Wait, what happened? Oh, I see. So, right D-pad toggles cursor mode. Left D-pad... Excuse me, I was reading that. Left D-pad shows targets people. Hey, nice transformation. Look, it's a legendary defender of Ascalon. I wonder what A means. What is A? I have a PS4 controller. Okay. I mean, this feels pretty smooth. I just don't know what all the commands are. You have done quite well for your first task. Paulus reports his findings are most promising, and I think you might have great promise as well to advance among monks. You have shown you could be a good monk. Taking monk as a secondary profession will give you access to all monk skills and allow you to train in healing prayers, protection prayers, and smiting prayers, but you must still bear the armor of your primary profession. Once you make this commitment, you will not be able to change your mind, nor will you have the opportunity to try the other professions. Alright, so we're going to click I need more time to decide. If you had to guess how to move the skills, what would you say? I like how smooth the camera feels with this. Okay, so X is triangle. Appeasing the spirits wasn't so difficult after all, was it? Learning to understand the dead is the first step in understanding the art of the necromancer. Oh, I can hold this. Wait. I can hold this. Toggle quest, toggle inventory. Okay. So it's kind of snapping to my targets. By the way, crafting material has no use in pre-searing in this stage of the game. So we're going to find this guy. I'm going to target him and we're going to sell. Okay. There is a reason. How do I... Oh. Okay. I mean, this feels kind of clean. There is a reason to identify stuff, because there's a special affix. Oh, gross, is 100. Called improved sale value, that, as you might surmise... No. Is pretty good. Okay. To take monk is your second profession. No, I don't want to do that. How do I do this? None. Wait, what? Okay. So it looks like... How do I do? So we can press A to target, and then we hold RT to target our 4 right skills, and LT for our first skills. Okay. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of EverQuest. I am shocked at how smooth the control feels here. All of the button pressing is a little foreign to me, but the rest of it feels pretty good. Oh, there's a mission map. I forgot about this thing. Okay. We could drag it like so. Alright. How do I turn this off? That. Nope. That. Nope. Go away. Press the button. Okay. Wait. Why won't the turn... Oh, there's auto run. Okay. Cursor mode? You need to go away. There we go. How do you think I open the map? The actual map. Oh, you can right-click to just cycle through stuff. RT. Or RB? RB. RB and left B just cycle. It's tab on steroids. Okay. Menu. I do appreciate the snapping here. Map. Where am I going? Going to Ascalon. Nope. It takes a little adjustment. I wanted to try Mesmer so I could show you how that works. Okay, if I were... I guess we would just go through here. Can I do it this way? I can, okay. That's so much easier. Skills. So we'll put healing at the end. Because healing's for losers. I like the gaze at 1. Okay, sure. Do it this way. Alright. Not too shabby. Hey, Gorksella. It's going well. There's a player on normal AI level, and it was declaring war on everyone, so I went, oh, hey, this capital's right next to me. You can take it with my spider army. That's so weird. Was this a one-off experience, or have you found that the AI in general was harder? 2 does not make a party. True. Grim news from Devona and Ashford. A cloud of Grawl has swept north from the woods and into Lakeside County. If they are not stopped, the village will surely be destroyed. Someone must fight these creatures. The Grawl are pretty easy to kill. They're super chill. What do you want? I forgot. To learn more about being a necromancer, including how to animate the dead, you should talk to Necromancer Mune in the catacombs. Oh, should I? To reach the catacombs, follow the road southwest. Well, I've already done that. You want to see something cool? There's a special quest that triggers if you come over here and listen to His Majesty chat about his fiancée. Oddly, having an army of spider-mounted units does not make sieges quicker. I can see that. The mount spiders can't jump, right? The 7th Saga drove me crazy promoting this belief, and it still drives me off a bridge today. As always, controller is bad. I don't think it is. It takes some adjustments. I've been playing with mouse and keyboard for decades, but I actually don't think this is bad. I think this is a pretty good implementation. There's shortcuts that I just need to learn. Winning a peace ring has more enemies for more experience. Achievement takes forever. So, if you haven't done this in a while, the answer is yes. Once you reach level 10, there's a daily quest that triggers from the Vanguard. At level 10, you can join the Vanguard, and you can learn any skills you've missed. The only skill trainer here will talk to you at level 10. And you can join the Vanguard, which spawns special monsters that you can farm. So the achievement's a lot easier, but it still takes a long time. I have a very important mission for you, Sato Arcadia. The Princess Love, Althea, will celebrate her birthday tomorrow. The Princess charged me with finding the perfect gift, one that is as unique and beautiful as Althea herself. What do you say? Can you help me? Again. This is a magnificent feather. One could probably fashion an exquisite writing quill from it, but I believe we need something a bit more regal for Our Lady. Please keep looking. Have you found the perfect gift yet? Remember, like Lady Althea, it must be beautiful. A pearl. Simple. Elegant. But Lady Althea must have something unique and more personal. Please keep looking. But I also... My first MMO was EverQuest Online Adventures, so I could only play that with a controller. So, I could adjust pretty quickly. Alright, let's take a look at the Mesmer. At the watering hole southwest of here, you will find a rogue bull. A terrible creature, a menace to all. Everyone coming to visit our humble theater. Here are some Mesmer spells to assist you. If you dispatch this creature for me, I would be most grateful. Since you're on Mesmer already, when I teach you the Mesmer, you will lose the monk skills. Okay. Oh, she taught me 3. Oh, this is driving me insane. Why would you... Okay, so here's why the Mesmer's OP. How do I... Focus on completing quests and missions. You could level up faster. You don't say. Hey. What is this one? I don't think that was the one I was looking for. Wait, I'm dying. That's the wrong ability. Wow. You can kill your opponents more quickly using spells. Oh, thank you. Okay, that's how I target myself. We're in cursor mode again. Surely there's a... Yeah, it's right click. Okay. Get out here. So the Mesmer skills... Either faces the heal. It's not that big of a deal. Excuse me? Oh, I don't have the good skill. No wonder I'm dying. The really good skill is called Empathy. And basically, whenever the enemy attacks you, it takes damage. And like I said, it scales a lot. So that and this stuff where like you could just cause health degeneration is why it scales pretty well with the Necromancer. The Necromancer even has an elite skill very similar to the you hit me, you die sort of situation. But I don't think I'm going to get that for a long time. I was really hoping I would get Empathy here, but... Well... Can't always get what you want. How did I cycle again? That one. We can use this skill to make it walk slow. And this one to degenerate. This one to degenerate. Cool. This is level 5, by the way. It's so strange. Look at all my XP. Oh. This fire imp is out for blood. I don't know why, either. Just here to slay. How did that... Oh, it did bounce. Eventually. Okay. This is so strange. Playing with a controller. I never thought I would see the day, honestly. I know someone modded controller support, right? But wonder if I could use my Nintendo controller. I might be able to. Running a pre-save. Oh, yes. Hey, Narble. I played 4 games since that update, and each time we had one AI do something similar, mostly for Chosen Destroyer or Oathsworn. Chosen Destroyer did it? Yo, I need your type of games. Back already? Excellent. I cannot thank you enough for taking care of that dangerous bull. So that was Mesmer. Like I said, it pairs really well naturally, but I kind of want to go monk. Because Mesmer is just kind of that, you know? You have shown you have potential to be a good Mesmer. Taking Mesmer as a secondary profession will give you access to all Mesmer skills and allow you to train in illusion, domination, and inspiration magic, but you must still bear the armor of your primary profession. I don't know. Godfather. Where's the other Necromancer trainer? We should have asked Necromancer Moonate before moving on. Should we go ask her? Sure. So on those things that say none. Oh, I see. I can select the loot. Statue of Lissa. Oh, yeah. The gods play a huge part in the story. I always like that about Guild Wars. Like, the 5 gods are always, like, omnipresent. But, they're very... It's very subtle. Anyway, these things just say none. Can I... Wait, can I do that? Oh, start opens this. Okay. There was a thing here. This one. Gamepad modifier button mode. Dynamic targeting. Do I want to know what this is? Probably not. Gamepad modifier mode. Oh, does that mean... Okay. It would say that you would just press this button to toggle the spells instead of holding it. I kind of like holding it. Like I said, it reminds me of EverQuest. Way back in the day. Okay, I turned on dynamic targeting. We'll see how much I hate that. I could have just pressed start there. Wait, can I... Aha! That's the map button! I found it. That makes it so much easier. Is that a costume? This is a costume, 100%. Yeah. Is that Cormier? Huh. Why is everyone here and not in Ascalon? Am I missing something? It is awesome seeing full districts. Why is there a trade at the top of the screen? Well, there's not any more. Oh, right. I should talk to the lady. Did they try to balance Mesmer? No. No, they didn't. I believe they made 0 balance changes in this update. Everything was all technical quality of life stuff. Wait, why do you have a quest again? Oh, you have my turn in. Where can I learn more skills for the necromancer? Kasha Black... Oh, that's right. I remember now. Okay. What do you want to do, team? Or blood? Blood for the blood god? Okay. The more death magic we have, the more powerful our pets are, but I haven't even been playing our bones. I've been pretty bad about it. Miss Blackblood will give us our curse. I kinda wanna go monk. I think I'm gonna go monk. We're gonna go monk. I'm doing monk stuff. I would like to become a monk. Congratulations! You now have 2 professions. May the gods light your path. Most who choose the way of light do so because they are called by Dwayna to heal and protect others. We monks, however, must also learn when to call on Balthazar. Smiting prayers allow us to cause damage to our enemies, especially the vile undead. Which brings me to our problem. Some skeletons escape from the catacombs in the night and are heralding the fields north of Ashford. Use smiting prayers to destroy the skeletons and return to me. Okay, now we're getting some spicy monk skills. Why is it all the way up here? So, we're getting some smiting. There's actually a really funny monk builds. Did we get it? No. No. I mean, Retribution is one of them, right? There's like a really funny monk build where you're just... You go in there and you just send damage back to the enemy. It's really funny. Deals 5 melee damage in a second. Let's see how this stuff works. We don't want too many monk skills. Oops, turn this off. Because I'm a necromancer. But I felt like it'd be fun to have a couple. And, you know, worst case scenario. The signet does not require any monk mastery. Come here, my friend. You are so... Oh. Please attack this. I was going to say he's so aggro, but it turns out it was kind of appreciated. Wakey, wakey. Why? What did this thing do to you? Alright, come on, let's go. Hey, everyone's fighting. Come here. Game? Okay, we're leaving. This is an enchantment, right? Yeah, so everyone who hits me gets damage back. Where did my little shits go? Hello? I don't think they're going to follow me, team. What are you doing? I see. You're killing every worm along the way and letting me to suffer. I get it. I get it. You know? Screw me for even thinking I could have a pet. How many can I have? It's unlimited, right? I just need corpses and I can fund them? I think. That guy wasn't attacking me and I just smote him. I smote him. Smite me, almighty smiter. Oh, sorry. Kind of hilarious to see a guy praising you for one of your classes while simultaneously throwing shit to the other. It's true. I liked the idea of, like, the, dare I call it hypocrisy, the juxtaposition of necromancy and monk. I don't know if we're going to get any spells that I'm thinking of that are really helpful for what I'm trying to do, but hey, smiting is fun anyway. Deathly Swarm. Look at that bounce. What does this do again? Will this do what I think it does? No. No? I can't tell. So there are two different types of items that I'm looting anyway. There's these, which they don't really have a classification, but these are things that are collected. They're collectible items for the vendors. There's like the blue items I'm picking up, hoping that they will have improved sale value on them. And then there's... No, that's it. There's crafting material as well, but like I said, I'm not picking those up. Wait, how do I... Oh, is everything permanently highlighted? I mentioned earlier alts. Alt's a pretty important item, or click to me. I press it all of the time. Because it highlights every interactable around me. I don't really see it, though. This enchantment is still on me. How do I... Well... Okay. I haven't quite gotten the rhythm of this yet. Changing targets and all that. I do like all that damage, though. Let's get a little boy out. This does scale with the proficiency of our death magic, which is important to note. We can pump out a lot of damage pretty quick. Combining this with Mesmer would have been disgusting. We're here, by the way, for Lady Althea. Oh yeah, it's this. Wait. Don't die. Oh. Oh. I barely survived. Wait, no, it's the wrong button. Oh. I lived. I lived, bitch. You'd think I'd be a bit more tanky with all this blood magic I'm investing in, but nope. Nope. Magic is pretty painful. I think we're cutting Retribution. I like the Bane Signet. We've had a chest! Oh, alright, this is what I'm giving for what's-her-face. There has to be a way to highlight stuff. Maybe I can see it in the control panel. Ball peen hammer free. If you get that context, you're old like me. Okay, control. Does this not have one? Hey, look at all the hero control stuff. Does it not have a control panel for... Oh. Huh. This is just for keyboard. Gross? Don't like that. This is a stash. Garbage. Garbaggio. You are low on energy. Double-click the small retribution effect icon to stop maintaining it. Oh, this is a maintenance thing. Wow, I forgot about that. I actually referenced in the special video that'll be out tomorrow. I referenced Dragon Age Origins and the warrior build. That's just like, you sacrifice part of your energy, your stamina, whatever it's called, to maintain boons, and you just auto-attack away. This is very similar to it. I believe Retribution makes it so... they just take damage, right? Deals 33% of each attack's damage, maximum 5 back to source. Whenever I get hit, they take 5 damage. Truthfully, not worth it. I don't think. Wait, what do you want? What's this? Does Rillick think I care one whit what gift he gives me? What matters is that a gift comes from the heart. That he chooses himself is all I ask. Oh. Wait. Am I not supposed to turn it into him? The prince trusted him with this mission. I will not fail him. Wherever did you find this beautiful pendant? Yes, this is the perfect gift for Althea. Prince Rurik will be delighted. Make sure he knows of your involvement in obtaining the thing. That's just... you find the 3 beautiful items, and you turn them all in. The last one is the one he wants. Where can I learn more skills? We already know. Well, since I'm here... shall we go this way? No. Yes? No. 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 We'll get there. Now. Now! Been going long? Just about an hour. I'm not sure how long we will go today. I'm just kind of vibing in the OG zone, remembering. Reminiscing. You are making great progress, young one. I am proud of you. Is there another trainer? Oh yeah. Wow, our 2 trainers are right next to each other. That's super convenient. I remember where he is. How much money do I have? Not enough. We can sell our quest items, our quest rewards. These are all turn-ins. Okay. I need... oh, I have them. Nice. So there's a collector over here. Back in my day, we only had our pocketses. We had no bags. There's a collector over here that was added later that gives a belt pouch. I don't remember when it was added. Or maybe, wait, was the belt pouch always acceptable? Does 1? They added bags later on, I think. This guy. I don't like how it's not showing their names. You can... oh, there's a shortcut for this. You can use 1 belt pouch. And then these are all bag slots. Or these 2 are. I'm not sure what this is, actually. And the bags are 5 slots that can be upgraded to 10s. I don't think we'll get access to Rune of Holding. Okay. Well, this controller's been fun. But I don't know how to ignite things. I walk through the world. Okay, hold on. Calm down. Did I get stuck? No, okay. Nope, I am stuck. Wait. There we go. Camera! Oh, you know what's happening? There we go. Oh, my shoulder. Courage is the true hallmark of an Ascalonian. That's what I believe. My father died defending the Great Wall, and if I have the chance, I will do the same. Unfortunately, you won't. Is there something you'd like to talk about as a tithe? You have shown yourself to be courageous and trustworthy. I could use your help. With so many bandits and troublemakers around these days, Brother Menlo has asked for my help in collecting the tithe for Ashford Abbey. Duke Baradin is especially generous to the church, and I suspect bandits will attempt to intercept his donation. Can you get Baradin's tithe from his man Grasden and deliver it to me? Grasden will be in Green Hills County, north of here. Sure. It is sad. These royalist fools oppose King Adalbern because he was not born into nobility. They forget that it was Adalbern who saved us from the guild wars, and the old King Grenthby Just, who nearly brought Ascalon to ruin. The royalists hope to depose Adalbern and place Duke Baradin on the throne, but no one dares implicate the Duke in their actions. I'd like you to go to Green Hills County and search for signs of support for the royalists. Head north until you find a road to Green Hill County, and talk to at least 3 people there. Sound them out to see if they have royalist sentiments. One warning, though, do not talk to War Master Grast. At the slightest mention of disloyalty to Adalbern, he is likely to crush your skull. The Grawl have been mustering south of the bridge. Let's attack! Oh, okay, this escalated quickly. My beloved keyboard. Oh, how I love you. So King Adalbern, I don't know how much of the back lore they'll give us. King Adalbern was actually not a nobility, but all of the main noble line died in the Third Guild Wars. And he was like a hero of the people, so the people wanted him to be crowned, despite the fact that he was not in line for the throne. Just fun little orbit there. He was the guy in the opening cutscene, too. Devona is not on my team, but I believe she's level 5. Why do I think my damage can be really high all of a sudden and then be really useless the next? Thoughts? There's a char! I guess that's just the necromancer life, honestly. One moment there, one moment gone. Devona, you're level 5, right? You shouldn't be sucking. Bye! Is this 5? It's 10? Ah, gross. These spirits were a precursor to a class that was added in the first expansion. I believe the Char is gone. He is gone. Wait, are you a collector or just a collector? I faintly remember where they all are. You're just a collector, okay. One of them wants spider legs. One of them wants... Oh, there's... Oh, I walked past one. Oh, no. It's fine. We'll go back to him. He's right over here. Hello, Devona. I think the village is safe for now. The Grawl are not very intelligent, but even they understand a show of force. What really troubles me is the presence of that Shah Ranger. Could he be inciting the Grawl to attack for some reason? I will warn Prince Rurik of this threat. Thank you for your aid. Unfortunately, we have to... Oop. See, now this starts being highlighted once I've unplugged my controller. I'm not sure what's up with that. Controller's not perfect, but I think they did a pretty good job all in all. We're level 4! Protection is actually really powerful. I played a lot of Monk. I honestly... This might be okay. To your initial location. Is this me then? We can change this freely in town. So we can put points into smiting and then move off. I played a lot of Monk in PvP. Because I played a lot of PvP in factions. Wait, I thought you gave me... Oh. Wait, is it different for each class? Oh, no. Thank you for the Warhammer. I don't believe I need skeletal limbs. I don't remember where the skeletal limb vendor is. We're just going to say no and move on. Okay. Fingers crossed. Improve sale value. There's one. No. 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 Two. Receive this after -1 while in a stance. So all of these runes are really important later. They don't particularly matter at this stage of the game. That's what a lot of people like about keeping this for a special tool that'll help us later. That's what a lot of people like about pre-searing Ascalon. It's not complicated. It's super chill. The music is idyllic and we're just vibing. There's no henchmen. There's no heroes. There's no runes. There's no big math. We're just having a good time. You know? Big chillin'. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, just shooting some b-ball outside of school. Also, if you're curious, I believe if you explore the whole map, that is about 16% of Ascalonian Cartographer done. Which means once you leave the tutorial, there will be 84% left to go. That's how big the main game map is. It's humongous. Among Us humongous. There was a reason I was farming these things, but I don't remember why. Oh, I need to test something with this. Oh, there's a quest over here. I remember. Okay, Symbol of Wrath. Adjacent to your initial location. This means it's around me, right? It kind of looks like it. Okay. We do need these. Well, that's not what I need. I need an unnatural seed. Dark side of the Force is above way too many abilities. Some would consider to be unnatural. I don't think we're going to get Healing Breeze, unfortunately. Yeah, this guy. Hey, good sir. You there! You look like a sturdy necromancer. Apparently not. I have tasked my man Fatten here with retrieving Devourer eggs for me from the cave over yonder. However, he appears unmanned by the Devourers, afraid of being eaten, or some rot like that. I need a brave soul to keep the Devourers away from Faden while he does his job for which he has been paid. What do you say? Alright. So this pansy needs us to help him. And we shall. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. So our level of death magic changes the level of our minions here. I wouldn't say it's great. Look, there's an egg. This will only take a moment. Wait for me, will you? Nope. No, I don't think I will. Oh, my range is pretty good on that. Where are you guys going? Oh, look, the imp leveled up and caught up to me. They went on ahead. There are 2 hidden stashes in here. Wow. So 2 of them could deal about half of this thing's HP. That is not impressive. There are some talents or skills later on I believe they're both from the expansions, though. That really help out with the whole we need a corpse to summon stuff. Like, I think there is a Bone Daddy in this game. I very vividly remember capturing it. Because when they added elite skills, which I think were retroactively added into Prophecy, the way they work is you get a capture signet. And you have to go kill the person who uses the elite skills and learn the skill off their dead, cold body. It's actually so cool. Instead of just like being, hey, whenever you find new skills for this role-playing character, you'll unlock those skills for PvP. Okay. I have I have like half the total skills in the game, I think. Because I'm missing a lot from Nightfall and Eye of the North. I think I'm missing almost all the Eye of the North skills, actually. Now that I think about it. I did not play that a lot. Seem to be in the Wrestling Crabs at the Beach part of your online RPG arch. Yes. Well, yes and no. So, this is the tutorial, quote-unquote. There's a lot of chill enemies. There are some pretty terrifying foes near the end. But this character... Well done! I'll give you a couple extra eggs for your work. This character is going for a special achievement called the Legendary Defender of Ascalon. Which means I'm never leaving this zone. So not only is this the beginning of my arc, it is my arc. Well, I do plan to leave later. I want to get the achievement. The achievement is character specific. So a lot of achievements in this game are account wide. Like I can activate my my PvP title here on this character who doesn't even know what a Kurzik is. But LDOA is character specific. So once I reach level 20, I'll leave and flaunt my my achievement to the world. But I can't do it on another character. So. I'll probably make a video about how I got LDOA and not just stream it because it's going to be super boring. It will not be interesting at all. This is level 5 character, so I'm killing it. Literally no other reason. It's gonna be... can't say I'm looking forward to it. But you just put on a stream and, you know, listen to music. Someone calculated that if you get the right bounty quest and reset it, it takes about 26 hours of playtime to go from level 10 to 20. Which, I've done worse, honestly. I was a WoW achievement whore back in the day. I can do it. The full arc, exactly. I do want to show off some stuff for the late stage of this part of the game. Because when I was young, back in my day, to get to the end part of this phase of the game, you needed a friend to open the door for you. But they've changed it so that you can now open the door yourself. There's enough time between pulling the lever and running down. You do have to do some clipping, but you can make it. It's fine. So I did it like once, I think. I went to the Northland, but I kind of want to show it off for people who, like me, didn't really have a friend they could just tap on the shoulder. My brother did get his own account in factions, but by factions, you know, we wanted to play the new shiny stuff. Which, by the way, the factions campaign is magnifique. I think this one's more iconic, but hey, look, improved sale value. But I really enjoyed the factions one. I think we're trying to go back here. So... oh, hey, I leveled blood magic enough that I'm getting 2 health regeneration. Nice. If I went Mesmer, I could stack this with the illusion. And they would have 7 degeneration. That would be nutty. But alas, I chose survival. Oh, another improved sale value. Pretty nice. I really hope this monk has protection. If he doesn't have protection, I might end up regretting my life choices. What are you doing? What did my Mesmer go? I don't remember. My ranger went warrior. Oh, elemental. Yeah, elementalist is kind of just like you can put it with anything just to get the glyph of lesser energy. Or whatever it's called. To help you conserve energy. Which is super hard to do in pre-searing. There's a lot of great energy skills later. And the necromancer is in fact one of the few characters who can help supply energy to the rest of the team. Which is why they become so good at support later on. Alright, I'll try to lure the queen out. What are you doing? Out in the open. I don't know why he all of a sudden got that accent. 26 hours. I haven't been playing that long yet. I've only been on for like, what, an hour and a half? But if you were trying to get that achievement, it takes a long time of playtime. But to be fair, back in my day, they added a title later. The people were doing it originally, and the way they were doing it was so dumb. They would basically die. It was called death leveling. I think the way it worked was you would pull something and let it kill you repeatedly until it leveled up. And then you would kill it for XP, and you kind of like restart the cycle over again. It was, silly. Did it involve a pet? Did you have to get a pet level? Anyway, the point is, they've added a way to do it legitimately now, and that's the only way I'm doing it. I actually saw some people, when I was testing to make sure Reforged was working, some people got the achievement for Legendary Defender of Ascalon. I was super jelly. Hello. Thank you so much. Those worms won't be a problem now. But I am at a loss. First those worms, and now someone has stolen my prize mower bird. To make matters worse, the tracks seem to indicate that whoever took her led off to the catacombs. I don't have to tell you how dangerous it is down there, but wait, you're a strong necromancer. Would you be willing to find my poor bird and bring her back? Sure, whatever. I actually don't know how to navigate the catacombs. Oh, here we go. We're going this way. The little Tom is over here, so I figured I would get his cape first before we head that way. Where we'll find our necromancer and our monk trainer. Oh, here's a collector. Hey, do you have something I need? I want that. I can't believe I've gotten a single piece of armor. You don't! Worthless. Hello. I believe you have a quest for me. A while ago, I was given an old minotaur horn by a Canthan trader. Out of it, I have fashioned a hunter's horn, which I would like to give to Aiden. I have used all my art to fashion this horn, but the final step is beyond my talents. To fully reach its potential, this horn must be bathed in the water of a healing spring. Such a spring is rumored to be located in the south part of Regent Valley. Aiden, last I heard, was visiting the fishing village south of the tower in Wizard's Folly. We're kind of headed in this direction. Kinda. Sorta. Kinda, sorta. My goal is to get the armor by the end of the day, but that shouldn't be too difficult. I just need to find the collectors. I thought it was over there. One was over there, but maybe not. Surely they didn't remove them. Surely not. Like I mentioned earlier, I don't think they updated anything. Besides, like, you know, the back-end stuff. That was kind of the whole point of this. Oh, rabbit. I'm not sure why this rabbit is here. Honestly. It can't be tamed. The Ranger goes well with anybody in pre-searing just because the pet is a body. A permanent body on the field to take hits for you. There's some really convoluted math behind the pet too. As far as like its evolution. Which I don't think is actually explained in the game anywhere. People just kind of unraveled it. So funny. But they equalized all of the pet stats. The only difference is what type of damage they deal. And the bear, which we're about to find, is the only one with a skill in pre-searing. So there's like a level of prestige for having that. But I believe the bear is in fact the lowest DPS because it spends time to cast that skill. Instead of doing something useful. But see, these things don't leave a corpse, so we can't summon a little friend. Which is why Ranger could be okay for us as a necromancer, but it's literally besides the pet, it's worthless. So. Wakey wakey. Wakey wakey. I would like to get a Bone Daddy. I'm pretty sure... I'm not confident now that I'm thinking about this. I'm pretty sure you need to go to factions to get the capture signet for elite skills. Honestly, there might not even be a Bone Golem in Prophecy. It might just be in Cantha. Now that I'm thinking about this. My pets die, I get mana back. That's right, you hit my pet. Smack that. So we should be able to heal this thing. Yeah, look at that, we can. I wouldn't call it efficient, but... in this day and age, what is, you know? Why are you running back to me? Go get that. Go hit the enemy. Do we get a thing? We haven't gotten it yet? How can I shoot through this rock? Obstruction is a thing in this game. But I guess not this one. Also, we need at least 50 red iris flowers. So, if you're curious why I'm picking them up, they're a special tool that'll help us later. They're something that were added in the game many years after release, actually. Highly salvageable, Chris. Because originally, you could get all of the armor slots upgraded in pre-searing, but there was not a hat, because the hat slot normally provides you with a skill upgrade, which is not something that's very common in pre-searing. But eventually one was added. You just need an absolute metric ton of flowers. I want to say there's a quest for Gwen as well, who actually reappears in the story much, much later. Oop. Nope. Oop. Hey. I'm getting really lucky with that. Do you have something for me? You do? Okay. So he has my gloves. I believe that there are multiple collectors for multiple things. There are so many people here. What the heck? This is the Elementalist trainer, and this is a Mesmer trainer. Wait. Oh. I should have kept that fire thing. Oh well. We'll find another one. Probably. I hope. Look at all these people. Hapless. That's a fun title. Des Ascalon. Ascalon Desu. Well, let's see if I can get my gloves real quick before we continue exploring. Elemental weaknesses are a thing in this game. I don't think there's elemental immunities, like my old school WoW players may remember. In Molten Core, fire mages were useless. And there were some quirks with shamans, right? I don't remember where, but because shamans dealt exclusively nature damage, there were some important areas that they couldn't deal damage in. I don't remember where, though. But there are elemental vulnerabilities. Like, of course, the ice elementals are weak to fire, so if I had kept that wand, maybe we would be more effective here. Let's see. How much do you do? 12. It does do more. We, of course, lose all of these bonuses, though, which is arguable. And I believe anyone can use a fire wand, so if you're playing as like a warrior or something, a fire wand could be helpful here. And in another area, which we'll talk about later. It's not really a secret, but there are mobs called the Oak Hearts, which are level 5. And level 5 enemies are super uncommon in this zone. Most enemies are level 0 to 3. And anything that is 5 levels below you does not give you experience. So, if you're trying to go for the Legendary Defender of Ascalon title, like I am, you have to pick your enemies wisely. Oh, oh, the Vial of Green Dye. Oh yeah, and there was some... Do I call it a theory? There's like a consensus amongst the community that dye has a higher chance of dropping in this part of the game. For reasons. So, there's a lot of people that farm the ever-popular black dye. Black dye is just popular, but also there's a dye vendor. I believe it's called a dye trader. And it does not stock black dye. It's the only dye it doesn't stock. So that's part of why it's popular. Or rare. Or expensive, or whatever you want to say. I don't remember where the enchanted lodestone vendor is. Or collector. We met the icy one. There's a quest here if you're an elementalist, but we're not, so... Don't care! Can't be bothered. I'm just gonna kill everything and move on. I don't remember. Is this music exclusive to this part of the game? It feels super reminiscent. So good. Brings back great memories. I don't think it is. Maybe there were just modifications to it. Hey, we leveled up again. Blood magic. We're still at +2. But it is at a 16-second duration. That's kind of nutty. Earth wands? Halves? What? Oh. I thought it said halves recharge of death magic. I'm like, excuse me? You are an earth wand, good sir. Which, fun fact, my favorite way to play the Elementalist is as earth. You can't really specialize that much in pre-searing, but as you go later on into the game, you can go full one element or another. Of course, I'm sure no one is surprised that the most popular way is fire. Just in general. But can't stop me. We did get a thing. A 6% chance of having all spellcasting. Wow. Oh, I don't have a Grim Cesta. Shucks. I sold my offhands. It's fine. I said maybe we'd find one here, and we found a stick. But it's not an offhand. Highly salvageable. Normally seeing highly salvageable is pretty good. You'd be pretty excited about that. In the normal game. Where is the enchanted lodestone vendor? Wait, what was this? So there's a new setting for draw distance. And it's basically, how far would you like to see? Yes. We're still on Direct 9. That's so funny. Enhanced draw distance. Yes, I would like to see as far as possible. I'm doing about double damage with this wand, which is disgusting. Just because it's fire damage. Yeah, this is a lot of what the game is. You just kind of vibe, explore, collect, claim victory. Here we go. You can wear this. I believe titles were added in factions, right? The first expansion. Because I remember... I can probably see it here, can't I? Oh, it's character specific. I remember one of the last things I was doing was I was hunting down this title called Canthan Cartographer. And I think one of my characters is at like 76% or something. I love achievements. They bring me joy. Is it tracking Survivor yet? It is, look at that. You'll earn the title Survivor if you reach 140,600 experience points without dying. So we died at level 2, which is not bad. It's like a, what, 400 experience to get to level 2? It's nothing. Damage versus Hex foes. Ironically, not bad. Ironically. But the bonus bow, if you have it, is the highest damage dealing bow or bonus item. So most people don't really care about bows. Improve sale value. How about you? Oops. Come here. Damage plus 12% while health is above 50%. Yo, that's not bad either. Not bad. Not too shabby. My first time here. Happy to see some Guild Wars content. What for quality of life improvements did the Reforged update bring? So, most of it was in the back end. Also, hi, welcome. Most of it was back end updates. So, the game is on Steam. It's been on Steam, but it's like properly on Steam now. And Reforged encompasses the 3 campaigns, Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall. It has Steam Deck verification, controller supports, improved graphics, kind of. Like, it lets you go to higher frames and whatnot. And there's all this crap now. And let's see, what else did they say? They have a new... I don't think this actually means much, but they have a new system where they can have a proper DLC on Steam. So Eye of the North and the bonus missions, the bonus mission pack, have been classified into this DLC system, which they teased can be used to create future content under this system. I don't know if they will, but they can. They're probably waiting to see how people react to the release of Reforged before they decide to do anything. I did my part. I gifted it to 2 people. So, I made my contribution. I'll leave the rest to the rest of the community. Sounds good. Thanks. No problem. I think it's a good sign. It's a surprise. They kind of just announced it one day. Like, hey, we're doing this thing. Like, oh, cool. I was shocked at first because I thought, with the name like Reforged, I thought it was going to be like a fresh server, but it is not. They also said they weren't really interested in doing a fresh server because they don't want to split up the community, which is kind of understandable, but, you know, it's been 2 decades on this economy. So some things are super cheap and some things are super expensive. But I'm in pre-string. I don't care about that. I am unbothered by the GDP. Wasn't there another... Oh, yeah, this. I didn't go there. Oh, well, it's fine. We need these. These silly plants have more protection spells than I do. Thoughts? These are quest items. Who the heck wants aloe roots? Aloe? Aloy. Aloe? Wakey wakey. I think there's an O card over here. Remember correctly. The Signet would let me summon 2 of these things for basically free, but... that's fine. I didn't want to go Elementalist. I think a lot of people go Elementalist for their subclass just for the Signet. I wanted some pizzazz, some style. He dodged me. How dare it? Foul critter. So my old characters from ages ago, good old times, loved it. Absolutely. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not playing any of them right now, but I played so much during factions that I barely remembered, like, the original game. I was there. I did the Prophecies campaign, but when I think of Guild Wars, I largely think of factions. So I wanted to come back and chill, vibe, and see if I can go for the Legendary Defender of Ascalon title. Today's stream is mostly just to, you know, chill. Relive the nostalgia, experience it, share it with my community if they want to see it, if they're curious about what this game is, what it offers. The joys that I experienced 20 years ago. When I was 13 years old, oh my goodness. A young Fabe. A naive Fabe. Who dreamed of better days. Where's my thing? Here it is. $28. The curse skills I get better be good. That's what this weapon skills off of. I don't know if they'll beat this blood magic stuff, though. Not dying seems pretty strong. I think it'd be hard to convince me to go otherwise. Wakey, wakey. So we're in the area with the horn. Wait, are we? We might be. The Great Hunt after Ectos. Oh no. So new armor bracelets, yep. Ectos are still used as the primary currency between players. Some things never change. And there's still... Oh, what are they called? It has a silly acronym. But there's basically still faction farms. Like speedrun faction farms. And 55 HP monk is still a thing. Ironically, one of the things that's not so much a thing anymore. Did I never fight a bear pelt? Oh my goodness. Is Touch Ranger. Touch Ranger was a crazy thing when I was playing. But I think the community kind of just decided, yeah, you know, it kind of sucks. It's actually kind of mid. I don't know when they came to that realization, but... I actually have a 20 Ranger on this account. And I want to say she started as a Touch Ranger. Because she is Ranger Necro. Sad days. There was a sword they added even for the 20th anniversary. That is an expertise sword. The only one of its kind in the entire game. Meant to give a little bit of love to the mad lads of the Touch Necro. Yeah, I was shocked to read that. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's mid? It's a classic. Remember running all over the Jade Quarry being like, yo, can't touch this. Da na na na. Na na. Na na. Can't touch this. Reduces deep wound duration on you. Is there even deep wound in Ascalon? Pretty sure that's a later thing. Alright, made it to a little village. This is the fishing village that What's-His-Face is hanging out at. But we do need to go purify his horn. Which could be an innuendo, but it's not, trust me. Okay, we don't need this. Don't need that. I just realized this all started because I wanted to get icy lodestones from my hands. There's a collector here too, right? Yeah. What do you got for me, bud? I know there's a big collector at Fort Rannoch. Nothing! Worthless. Pathetic. know where this guy is. I played for like 10 hours. Just trying to, you know, refresh my memory and whatnot. Over the course of the weekends. The prior weekends. And I've already forgotten where everything is. He's over here somewhere. Just trust. Just trust. Remember there were spiders. That's all I've got, though. And there's like, he's near a lake. This is the way out. Okay. There are a lot of skills in the game as well that increase movement speed. So a lot of players will spec for that. Or better yet, once they get access to heroes, they'll spec their heroes for that. There's like a Paragon Shout, which is Nightfall. I think there's a Warrior Shout too, and a Ranger thing. Probably a Dervish thing too. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if all of the melee characters had some sort of movement speed. You know, they got to get in the thick of it. We need this. I don't know who wants it, but I know we need it. You can target characters with a target command of some sorts. Target? Eden. Unknown commands. /T. Please include recipient character name and message. Oh. I don't know. I thought he had a thing for me. Okay, this is where he is, though. He's here. Normally when I'm looking for someone, I just hold Alt, and you can, like, see names from pretty far away. It's not your entire draw distance, but it's pretty good. Why did I remember something over here? Something is calling me. And not my phone. Thankfully. I've been getting so many scam calls. It's driving me insane. Good job, minion. You're doing your duty. You're keeping me safe. Ish. I don't think it's wrong for me to be a monk just for Bane Signet. It feels kind of wrong, but I don't think it is. I mean, if you can go Elementalist just for the Glyph of Lesser Energy, surely you can go Monk for Bane Signet. Surely. I'm more interested in protection abilities, but I don't remember what the ones are for prophecies. There's a really, really strong one in factions. And there's one... There's one that, like, reduces the damage you receive per hit based on your health. It's the basis of the 55 HP monk, which is so sketch. I don't even know if I could begin to describe how sketch that is. Okay, we're circling back a little bit. Look at all these people. Man, it feels good. I don't know what Aloe Root is for. Wizard, party search. Wizard. Lizard, 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 lizard. I don't know what that means, honestly. Huzzah! Okay, finally. We got our first upgrade. So these are not too much better than what we're currently wearing, but they are a different armor design. Fashion's important. And they give +2 more armor. And since every single item gives +2 more armor, it adds up quickly. That's our first one. I know where guaranteed 2 more are. Guaranteed. Will you be affected by the symbol of wrath? Think so? Huh. Is this okay? I mean, this is technically 50 damage in an AoE around you. The thing is, I don't really want to be in melee, if I can help it. This thing is so aggro. If everything goes my way, I'm not in melee. Well, let's be honest, how often does that happen? I think it's accidentally pretty good. It's also only 5 mana to cast, which is something. The bears are also super aggro. Who could have seen that coming? Oh, I don't want this. Honestly, I should take this off my bar. It's garbage. Trash. Acquire a bear pelts. I wonder how difficult it was for them to implement this quest tracker system. Oh yeah, if you're still here. Fabi. The quest tracker's new as well. You used to have to open your little, your log, and then they would just see a little arrow or... Oh. Wait, excuse me. It would just show up on the mini-map where you could go, what you're up to. Now there's an actual quest tracker up here. Although I think there's only one quest at a time. They were talking a little bit about... Some people really read into the details about this, because it's not actually ArenaNet, the developers, the Guild Wars developers that are working on the Reforged project. It's... Is it called 2 Weeks? It's an indie developer that is made up of former ArenaNet developers. So some people really read into that and are like, oh hey, there's a dedicated team for the Reforged project. Something special is going to happen. But in my mind, I was just like, ArenaNet didn't want to do this himself and saw easy money on the table. But I don't know, maybe I'm just being pessimistic. I do that a lot, honestly. Why do these things hurt so much? I don't know. I don't like it, though. Yeah, but I raise a corpse out of you. This is what you get. Oh, there's another one. What? Hi. Could you wait your turn, please? I feel like I have plenty of energy. Let me tell you, playing the Mesmer, I feel like I have no energy ever. I feel like as a Mesmer, my energy is just going all the time. Oh, wait, shouldn't I have Vampiric... I have Vampiric Gaze. Shouldn't I have Vampiric Touch as well? Which, I mean, I talked about we don't really want to be using that, but... We can temporarily attribute our points. We can go back and change it later. But this should give a level 4 Bone Horror. Oh ho ho. Levels are super important for like scaling of stuff. You do not want to fight something higher than you if you can help it. Under normal circumstances. Of course, then you get to the late game and everything is a higher level than you. Aren't bosses level 30? Like the super bosses? Cheating bastards. It's been so long I don't remember. I do remember the final boss, though. I know who it is. I don't know how I remember it, honestly. But I do. Okay, we're waddling back this way. This is towards the... Where do I want to go? Good question. I think this is the spring here, so we kind of want to go this way. We can go through the portal. The dark portal. And this is the fort, I think, over here. Which is where we are ultimately going. Ultimately. Regent Valley. I still haven't gotten a black bear pelt. Can we talk about that? Uh-oh. Oh, sweet heavens. We're fine. Never worried. Never worried. So fine. That's 100% because of our level difference. I do no damage with this. The importance of being able to wield your weapon. There is a collector for scale fins, like right outside of Ascalon. We can go take a peek over there. I think I'll do that. We'll purify the horn, and then go turn it in real quick, and then we'll hop back to Ascalon, and I can take my first break too. Could be my only break today. We'll see. Hey, Black Bear, don't make me take another trip. Give me what I want. Give me your pelts. Skin yourself. Thank you. Thank you. We did it. Finally. I think the instant cast chance on the staff is still just worth it. Like, I do no damage with it, but I don't think it matters. Okay. We've updated the horn. I know it didn't make a noise, but we did. So, we can travel here. Welcome back. Plenty of people vibing about. Hopeful nostalgia. That's my goat. Are you the collector? Here he is. Oh, he does a... That's right. You can get an egg from him if you don't want to do the other quests, and there's a belt pouch here too. Okay. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers now. Running to Barrett Estate. Someone want a cab? Ooh. Yes, actually. But I'll do it myself for the content. That's quite nice of that guy. They're called cabs or taxis because I think you can... I believe when you zone into the zone, the whole party goes with you. There's a lovely pelt. Wait here, please. All right, here's little Tom's cloak. Can you take it to him? Sure, we need to go this way anyway. All right. My friends, it has been, what, a little over 2 hours? So it's time to take my first break of the afternoon, evening, wherever it is, wherever you may be. Thank you all for joining me to relive the nostalgia of Guild Wars. Look at my beautiful face. And that guy doing Kung Fu arts. Is that this? That is that. Oh, what the heck did I do? I'm going to take my first break. I'll be back in less than 1 minute. If you are enjoying the stream or the VOD in the future, feel free to leave a like. It does help out the channel. I will be back briefly in un momento to continue our adventuring. We're already level 6, making good progress. Alrighty, I have returned. Do we see some guild recruitment? Is that what's happening? Oh, someone's lagging. That's unfortunate. BGW. Interesting. Okay. I think that stands for. Guilds can have little acronyms. I think it could be 4 letters long. I think. I haven't been in a guild in so long that I don't remember. I could not tell you. Should we cross the big scary? Not yet, not yet, not yet. Oh my. This thing is out for blood. Oh yeah, I meant to check, that'll be fine. One thing that's, is always good to check. There are certain thresholds for skills. Like, for example, our life siphon. Maybe at level 6 we'll go up to 3 seconds. Or rather 3 regeneration, degeneration. And it can be important to check for that. This early on when you're trying to get the most out of your skills. I mean, I suppose in general. Later on, though, you can get runes that can help you break through those thresholds. Even thresholds you didn't think existed. Like, I know... I think I'm at 16 earth magic on my elementalists. I could go check, I suppose. I was playing around and I got her 2 major runes. Or greater runes, whatever the ones are called. They give you 3 non-stacking of a stat. However, big however coming here. You lose 75 HP for each rune. So I had 1 for earth magic and 1 for energy storage. And I was down 150 max HP as a mage. It was not an enjoyable experience. So, you know, ultimately, I don't think that's the play. There are also runes that are... I'm not sure if there's a distinct word for them. But they add, like, energy recovery or energy or health. And they can be put on top of equipment with the stat rune. So, I'm sure someone out there has figured out how to min-max your rune setup. But they're also one of the more expensive things in the game. So, you know. You must be joking! Not since King Doric himself, as Ascalon, had a finer king than Adalbern. The only good royalist is a dead royalist, I say. Oh. Oh yeah, we're here checking the loyalty of these people. But these 2 are our job people. Hail, apprentice. I am Grasden, a trainer in the art of protection prayers. Thank you. It is a different kind of healing. We protectors use skills that help to prevent damage rather than restore health. What brings you here? Do you oppose the king? From what I have seen, King Adalbert is a man of great compassion. There will always be those malcontents who seek to blame every hardship in life on the current monarchy. Many of the royalists are merely misguided. In time, they will realize the error of their ways. I hope you are right. I don't think you are, but I hope you are. You're here to collect Baron's tithe. You look like you could use a little assistance on the return trip. I am certain that Dwayne will be watching over you should you encounter any bandits on your way back. I get to teleport. I need you to escort Farah Capo on a mission to capture the outlaw Elaine. Use the protection prayers I have taught you to keep Farah alive, and she will do the heavy lifting. I am counting on you. What do we got? Reversal of Fortune. Converts the next incoming damage or lifesteal, maximum 15 to healing. Oh. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is the one I remember. So this reduces incoming damage by a flat value, and then at the end it will heal you. That's probably better than this, right? Okay. How do you feel about the king? Maybe you don't remember how Ascalon was before Attlburn. The crown peddled influence to guilds for the slightest show of coin. Who would wish for a thing like that to return? Not I. Long live the king. The king is dead. Long live the king. I've got a job for you, if you're willing to work. A group of former students of mine are hiding out in the catacombs. They fear my wrath, and rightly so. They have failed in their training, and they must pay the price. They're very fond of the Dark Pact, so you should be able to counter them using blood magic to drain their health. Don't I have blood magic? What is this? So cause you sacrifice 50% of your magic beat. Enchantment, 7 seconds, you have +4 health regeneration. Oh! That's cool. Okay. Oh, here's Vampiric Touch. Again, we don't really want 15 mana. Yeah, no. We don't really want to be in melee. Okay. You have some enchantment skills going on. Hello. Don't talk to me now. I'm preparing myself mentally for the battle to come. Just head on over to Lakeside County. I'll meet you there. Don't talk to me. What? Okay. Let's go. Try to keep up. Bitch, I will cut you myself. So... Okay. She'll do the heavy lifting. No, I will. Look at that healing. Oh, that is good. It's very short-lived. But I feel like I could survive anything with this. Almost. I think it would be very difficult to kill me. We could put that to the test. There's some really scary stuff across the wall. Did I learn any curses? Nope. Okay. Oh, she healed herself. Okay. Works for me. Mix the belts. Yeah, I really like this. I'm not saying I should have gone Mesmer, but I am thinking it. Oh, hey, there's that guy. Elaine. I smited him. I had to make myself feel better about my monk choice, so I smite him. Smote him? He's dead. Weren't we supposed to capture him? Wait. I thought you were supposed to capture him. Whatever. Return the protector for your ward. Okay. I mean, I need to go down to Devona to put in this chest, but that's alright. Flower? No flower. Okay. Flower. My new priority target. What are you doing? What a shock. You found something to fight. Wait a minute. Let me read this again. No. Oh. Yeah. Main acrobat skills, especially hacking skills that reduce your foe's effectiveness in battle, become more effective with higher curses. Yeah. There are curse skills. Typically, everyone has like 3 classifications of abilities, and then they have one special trait, which for us is soul reaping. There are some soul reaping skills, I think, but it's really there for the passive effects. And I've talked a little bit about the energy storage for the elementalists. Monk? What is monks? The divine breath? I'm going to call it that. I don't know if that's true or not. I think it increases the healing efficacy on themselves. Because I know there was a very powerful build, they probably still use it, where... Is it called a smiter? Is that what the strat's called? Basically, they have a monk with all the different enchantments to protect somebody, and then they have one monk with like 600 HP. That just runs in and takes all of the damage. And they purposely wear like shitty armor or no armor to take maximum damage to reflect maximum damage, and they just rely on their health pool to not fall over. The more I talk about this, the sketchier it sounds. But I'm pretty sure that was a thing. It could still be a thing. There are some wild strategies in this game. My elementalist strategy is just knock everything over all the time. When that doesn't work, she dies. So, I guess there are worse strategies. Oh, I used the genification kit. I wonder if I'll be able to tank the char with a full juice blood renewal. Because those are the end game enemies of this part of the game. And they are super terrifying. I just don't know where I turn this in. I could look it up. This game has a very good wiki, in case you're ever lost or confused about something. Like, the wiki is very complete. If the community knows something, it's on the wiki. In fact, I think the wiki is even, like, built into the game. Or at least a redirect to it. Is it this button? That's settings. I thought it was this button. Oh! No, take a screenshot. Cool. This one? Yeah. So, they call it beta. But, like, these are all wiki links. I think that was kind of their way of, like, helping out new players before this Reforged thing. Hello? Oh, it's the catacombs. I forgot you could look into that. It's so nice when you roll an instant spell. It almost makes me forget how little damage this thing does. Almost. Kneel. Kneel before me, pig. Now there was somebody up here. My inventory is full. Oh no. This is why I need to get rid of these items. I think I can hear a phone buzzing. But it's not mine. Oh yeah, there are some people up here. It's just a merchant, though. Well, that's actually kind of what I need right now. I'm coming to save you, peasants. We must save my family. Yeah, all these elementals that I'm killing, I can't spawn crap from them. I can't use them against them. Use them against them. Good job, Fabe. English. Okay. Identify. Nice. Worthless. Weak. Okay. Honestly, it's worth it if you get just one. Okay. We can also toss these, although it pains me a little bit. Okay. We're heading off for adventure. We should be able to track this with So. Okay. This quest is sending us to the Berredin Estates. Who, fun fact, that's who the Royalists are trying to support. Even though the Duke Berredin himself is not interested in the throne. Well, not really interested in the throne. I feel like he would take the throne if it was offered to him. But I think canonically he likes the job King Adalbern's doing. For now. Ha 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 ha. Foreshadow. Where are my flowers? We're just over 1/5 of the way there. We have almost all the teleports in the game. We're missing one. This part of the game, anyway. Getting people to these different locations on different characters is so profitable. Excuse me, bird. Back in the day, people used to make builds specifically for running from location to location. Oh my goodness! Look how many people there are. People talking about how they used to play all the time, about how good everything is. Greetings, young sir. I am Duke Berredin. I train young warriors in the art of hammer mastery. There is nothing that drives a point home like a hammer's mighty blow. Don't you agree? What brings you here? The True King. A new build of Guild Wars is available. Oh. Oh. I recently received word from Devona that a Char Ranger has been sighted south of the wall. Tom and I will begin scouring the countryside for this creature. In the meantime, I need someone to go into Regent Valley to Fort Rannoch and deliver a message warning Lord Darren. He must begin his own search for this Char fiend. Oh, okay. Sure. Fort Rannoch is the final zone we're missing. Well, you guys want to see my backup email? Guess what's going to happen if I have to boot the game again? Alright. I'm being pinged. Okay, we're going in. No one's gonna steal my old email, are they? I've had this thing for like, I think 2 decades. Okay, sorry. Someone sent me an image from Total War. It's so funny. I don't know if you're still here, Brian. Are we back? There we go. Don't steal my old email. I've only had it for like 2 decades. Where am I? Oh, I thought my skills were gone. You know, I kind of like this being here, although it's very disruptive to my bar. I gotta be honest, this is a little hideous. Okay, how high can we juice blood magic? Once more. That does not cross the threshold here. Just give us another second. Next level, though, we'll be able to cross the threshold, I think. Well, we go up to the next level. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So we can go back to what we were doing. If we go 3 protection, this blocks 6. Kinda garbage. You can go assault. 1 smiting. Okay. I can go 5-4, I guess. I mean, I feel like I really want the energy from Soul Reaping. I feel like I don't need the smite. I think this is more useful for its knockdown. Alright, someone has a char bag. Okay, we were over here because of, that is a nice axe. We were here. Oh, I don't think I wanted to sell that, but I did. Aw. I don't need this anymore. We were here to hand in the cloak and talk to that guy. And we're going to go do the necromancer's quests. So there's an entrance into the catacombs somewhere over here. Wait, did I go the right way from this? No. Yes? 500 gold for a char bag is pretty cheap. I could afford that. I've only managed to kill a couple of char. But I haven't really been trying. I was kind of playing like a scared child, you know? Because I wanted to try and get Survivor as well. Which of course means not dying. But the way to kill char is to just throw yourselves upon them. Like if you... Because they all roam... There's 1 3-stack, but other than that, they all roam in 4 stacks. So you have to just, like, kill what you can. And if you die, and come back and kill the rest. To get the experience. You should be able to kill all of them eventually, but... You know, at level 8 or whatever, it's a task. A tall order. Ironically, the Mesmer could do it at 7. Because the Mesmer is just cracked. They're imbalanced, as we have discussed. I feel like the Necromancer could be pretty strong. Where am I? I'm lost. And notice that there are a few hulking over here, though. Nice place to get some experience if you're a high level. Big old cave in the middle of freaking nowhere. Oh, they're all hulking. That's nice. Still no corpses. But this is nice. You know what? I bet if you stack Empathy with Shielding Hands, you take literally 0 damage. Mesmer Monk. Mimo. I thought that Necromancer Monk would be Nemo, and I thought that was really funny. But Necromancer's just N, not any. Mesmer has to be ME because of there's Monk. Highly salvageable. No, I'm good. This should be more durable than most. Even if I Monk for this stage of the game, I can always change later if I want to. I think eventually I would go Ritualist. They operate similarly to Necromancer, but they're a factions class, so... Oh. There's 2 of you. This would be extra long before I can be a Ritualist. What if I can just switch into Ritualist without going to Cantha, if I have to go to Cantha first? Sure. I think you can... Oh my. I don't want to spoil the plot, but... I think you have to get to Lion's Arch before you can travel, right? That's so long. Why do I think I'm getting farther away from my objective? Because I am. I saw the opportunity to farm level 3 stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, let's kill those. Let's go through the Cave of Unknowns. Oh, I just ran away. So you all should react to me. Flee. Wow, level 1 still gave me experience. I guess it's more than level 5 levels beneath you. So level 0s won't give me XP anymore, but level 1s still will. There's an unnatural seed back there, but I don't care. We're off. Maybe I should have raised an undead. Possibly. Considerably. Okay, now I'm on the right path. The cave was literally just a distraction. I called it a distraction Carnifex, but I wouldn't say it was a Carnifex at all. Something I learned about Mesmers and their excellence, which I feel like I've been repeating a lot, but the Char Warrior attacks really, really, really fast. So if you put the debuff on it where he takes damage when he hits you, he just, like, deletes himself. It's really funny. And Backfire, which is the same thing but for spells, works on, like, the Char Chaots or whatever they're called. And the Shamans. And that hits really hard. Mesmer's just hit really hard. Conditionally. That's their shtick. It's all conditional. You don't meet the condition, well, you're not doing anything. Which way do you think it is? The scary bridge? I thought there was a collector here. Oh, it's a quest. Oh no! Kasha hasn't someone else to punish us! I have. Or she has. I'm here to punish you. Swiggity swooty! I just clicked on him, we're following. The rats are following. I should listen to that song again. Where are you going? Wait, are you a skeleton? The skeletons don't have blood. Quest marker's over there. Hi. He touched me. Vilely. Be ready, everyone. Trouble is coming. Hi, it's me. I'm Trouble. Last one. Destroy one more blood fanatic. I wonder... Wait, that was it? Oh. It's kind of a cool effect. I wonder how this is going to work with slightly more complex quests. Because there are some complicated ones. That are not just go here, kill that, do this. Improve sale value. Alright. There is a command called /resign that I think kicks you out of your current instance. But I want to be evicted back to where we came in so I can get to the collector. I don't think he has what I want, but you never know. Apparently I don't know, so... And I wish Kasha were in a slightly more convenient location. Because here doesn't help me. Doesn't help me at all. There is a cheese that I'll probably show off at the end of the stream that I plan on using a little bit. There's a quest from the prince himself that is about chasing down Char that have invaded beyond the wall. There are 4 level 5 characters. I don't know why I feel like explaining this right now, but here we go. And it's an instance kind of like this, a specialized instance. And you can get this quest at level 2, by the way. So if you want a power farm, that's how you do it. You go get this quest, you follow Prince Rurik out. He's level 10, so he just deletes the level 5 Char. And then before the 4th one dies, you leave. You go back to Ascalon, and you just repeat the cycle infinitely. And that'll give you experience up to level 10. Which is enough to join the Vanguard. You gain access to the special quests. Which again, are daily. They reset. But I think you can do the same thing with some of those quests, where you go out, and you reset. You do have my booties! Son of biscuits. Alright. Buckle up. We're here for some gargoyle deaths. They're not dropping their heads at all. What is this, classic WoW? How do you not have heads? Wait, I was joking. Please? I need 5 of them. Well, the journey begins. There's a collector at the other entrance, right? For skeletal limbs. Aria Chalius. Now you're just making up words. Wait, can't I do it this way? There should be 2 collectors for each item type, so even if I don't want to do this, I should be able to find booties elsewhere. I might know where they are. Oh, it's bright. Let's get... Excuse me, go through the door. Don't flashbang me forever. It's getting dark here. The contrast is blinding. Alright. Of course, nothing was nearby. Do you think anything else is going to give me its head? No? It's looking a lot like no. No, we won't give you our heads. We'll just drop some rare items. No big deal. That's fine, right? That's a compromise you can live with. There's one. I do like how I can basically just spawn stuff and then let them go waddle off to fight everything nearby. I do like that. I legit think this is the fastest way to do this. We're doing some gamer min-maxing here. Unfortunately, this is a collector and not a merchant. Oh, nice. Double sale value. Alright. Oh, whoop. Oh, my mouse is off the screen. I'll try the resign this time. I meant to do that before I attacked him, but then... Because if resign spits me out the other entrance, it's fine. We have to go that way anyway. And I can vendor there. I, of course, would prefer if it spit me out here, but... You never know. There's one more. I need 3 more. Why are the spawns so aggro? I don't remember them being this aggro. Three. Alright, what does this do? I made it to almost 17,000 XP before I died. Well, that's good to know. Resign is death. The inescapable end that awaits all mortals. I never turned in the horn either. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not upset at all. I've learned a valuable lesson about what my buttons mean. It popped up in the text first. It was like, huh. That says I've resigned, which is what I did. I typed /resign. Why did it show up as a text? Death. I mean, I guess resign is more politically kind than suicide in the game YouTube. Because that's usually what that button is. What's the other word for it? Unstuck. Unstuck is usually what else they call it. I think this is the first time I've heard it called resign. I have resigned from life. It's like they were prepared for the censorships to start coming. All they needed to add on was in Minecraft. I thought I saw a skull for a second. If you're holding down the thing, you can very briefly... I can show it, yeah. You can get them to show the name of the corpse as it collapses. a skull! Which sometimes befuddles me when I see the corpse, but no drop. Like, I thought there was a drop. No, it's just the corpse. Oh, is this enough? Hey, we did it! Give me my gloves, my booties. Do you see a subtle difference here? These have spikes on them. They have some flair. Okay. Well, now I know what Resign does. That's another thing you can type for the char cheese. You can let Rurik kill 3 of them, and then you type / Resign, and it's over. Oh, right, I have to... I'll run back this way. It's probably faster to go from Ascalon, but this will include some exploration. And I think we can ignore all of the enemies. I don't think anything can kill me through these 2 buttons. I'll be impressed, actually. I wasn't tempted at all to tame a moss spider on my ranger. The default pet is a cat, Melanger's stalker, but you can tame a spider, the bear. The bear is like a prestige tame. It's not like great though. And there's one more. Spider, Strider, which is okay. They have piercing damage. I think they're the only ones. No. Yes, the only one here that have piercing damage. But then there's the Warthog. Pumbaa. And the Warthog is unique because I think he's the only one in the game with blunt damage. Which, you know, varying uses there. Did he heal? See how much slower I kill everything without the imp around? It's actually crazy how much damage that thing does. Forgot you was a little map thing. Well, that spread. It did. I wasn't sure if it would spread to something that wasn't attacking me. But yeah, it does. It's almost as aggro as this silly imp. But Fabe, I thought you weren't going to kill everything. Yeah, well. I'll change my mind. Reduces disease duration. Disease. Huh. Potential for corruption lies in all life. Wait, that's later in the quote. I think I just said during that stream that I would never forget this monologue. You have done well. This once noble order had become a poison for the soul and a blight upon the land. Okay, it doesn't say disease. And it was only recently, in this stream, that I realized he says blight and not rot. I don't know why I thought he said rot for the longest time. You're level 3, I'm gonna kill you. I need your XP. Give it to me. I deal 4 damage with this. might be worth trying to find an actual weapon. Maybe. Possibly. I have so much regen. And I'm feeling good. Da-na-na-na-na. There's a collector for the necklaces. I don't remember exactly where she is. This is what happens on MMO streams. You just lose it and let your consciousness flow. Who are you attacking? Are you attacking the trainer? Hello, I have a quest to turn in there. You can't do that. That's my lord. Isn't that illegal? Pretty sure any NPC can be attacked. And don't... That's hers. I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't spawn a pet. Excellent. The blood fanatics got what they deserved. You get what you deserve. Okay. We have a quest to do a lot of... Oh, I should have looked for the bird. Well. I'm going to turn in the things that are taking up inventory space. So we'll turn this in. FAFO. Didn't take long for that to spawn, did it? Wonder what would be FAFO in this game. Probably trying to solo Underworld with henchmen. I wonder if that's even possible. Probably. I'm sure someone's done it. I like how I didn't even see this. I just instinctively clicked on it. I knew there was a flower there. I could see it. I could feel it. In the dust that burns. Nope. Nothing. This guy has another quest, but I don't remember how to get it. I'm sure it'll show up. Thank you for delivering the tithe. I trust you did not run into any trouble you could not handle. You can be sure I pass word of your bravery on to Sir Titus. I'm going to hold this other quest. No, I'm not. I lied. So, the Duke's people are loyal to Azelburn after all. I am pleased. It's 500. I'm holding on to it. We can turn that in later. It's not blocking an item slot like this guy is. Okay, so we started going this way. We met the collector. She's worthless. We met the worthless collector. And then what? And then we didn't go through the door because we went that way. Got it. See, if I turned that quest in, I'd be level 7, and that would not have given me 16 experience. That vital, crucial 16 experience. You think I'm joking. But I've heard that the level walls that are in this challenge are pretty brutal. For whatever reason, 16 to 17 is a pain in the tushy. I'm not entirely sure why. This is what I've read. Can't say I'm overly eager to find out why. So this is the ranger guy. The ranger general of Kel'Thalos. And he has a collector with him, okay. I believe this guy can give you eggs, so I don't expect much out of this. Go, my little fire imp, go. T-Bone is San. That's a name and a half. Yeah. Worthless! Yeah, it's a ranger guy, and this guy next to him, if you're a ranger... Oh, yeah, it's reconnected. If you're a ranger, he can take your pet from you, so you can tame a new one. Because you can only tame one pet at a time in this game. There's no, like, storing them, I don't think. Maybe the tamer does store them. I don't know. It's been too long. I do have a ranger. She even has the legendary Black Moa. One of the things that carries over into Guild Wars 2. If you have the Black Moa in this game, you can get it as a ranger in that game. Which I did. I have almost no recollection of it, though. Like, the ranger is there on my account. I can log in and play him. He has raiding gear. Or, like, the equivalent. And I have no recollection of when I did that. Because it was after the release. It was when Heart of Thorns came out. So I must have come back for Heart of Thorns, played through its campaign, and started doing its in-game content, and I just don't really remember. Which is kind of a scary thing. Do I put all 5 of these into Death Magic? You're damn right I do. So now we can summon level 6 Bone Horror. I want to say you can't summon a pet that's a higher level than you. If we were to, you know, recalibrate our points. So we are not gaining any experience from level 1s anymore. They must be level 2 or higher to feed us. For us to feast upon their souls. Is there a gear progression in Guild Wars 1 or is it like Guild Wars 2? It is like... kind of like Guild Wars 2. There is gear progression. But... ooh, thank you. It's not a lot. There are different types of gear. And I think it's mostly like a prestige thing. Because like once you create the end, not even end game, but just like gear at the vendor in the full game, I think it has the same stats across the board. Might be some very slight variances, but there's a bunch of different armor that all has the same stats, but they all look very different and they're kind of like prestige-y. And there's like rune modifications for equipment that can take a while to do. It's a matter of progression, sort of. Or just a lot of money. If you just have a lot of money sitting around, you can gear those things out quick. Like, I'm pretty sure... like, for example, the one I'm thinking of. In factions, both the factions have base armor and they have elite armor. And I'm pretty sure the only difference is the costs. Pretty sure. And, I mean, if they look different, too, but... There's a whole bunch of them that are on that same scale. There's like ancient armor, there's like primeval armor, there's like Deldrabor armor. Like, so I'm pretty sure all have the same base stats and all could be equipped with the same runes, but they look very different. What's the long-term progression in Guild Wars 1? So, it's getting to level 20 is your first step. Then it's getting the armor. Just basic armor. And then it is completionism / PvP / collecting skills. Because the elite skills come from mobs that you kill. Like special mobs you kill. You gotta go find them and hunt them down and suck them out. I think there is a tome now for elite skills, but that wasn't in the game when I played, so I have no comment on that. Besides the fact that I saw it in chat once. It's a real vibes kind of game. There is really hard stuff to do, like the underworld and the halls of heroes. But, you know, it's like the super endgame stuff. I'm not even sure entirely what it gives. There's also like inscriptions you can get that are pretty powerful. And I suppose the ultimate completionism is there's the Hall of Heroes. No, the Monument of Heroes. Right? Yes, the Monument of Heroes. In the Eye of the North. And you can, like, display all of your achievements there. And whatever you display there gives you points that can then unlock stuff in Guild Wars 2. If you really want to, like, aim for something. That's, like, your pets. Pets you can get. Different titles. Your heroes that you can unlock and level up. Armor sets that you collect. There's one more. Armor, heroes, pets, titles. What's the last one? Is it raids or dungeons or challenges or whatever? Could be. Oh no, it's elite bosses. Or hard mode bosses, that's what it is. I think the only one I have is Shiro. It was the final boss of the factions. I have to go check. This is why I'm playing in pre-series. You don't have to think about any of this. Just here for the vibes. Just chilling. Enjoying peace. I'd say it was Palpatine's ultimate vision, but I don't think he envisioned. I don't think his peace had anything to do with tranquility. And there are... Was that say Stray? Oh my goodness. There are so many titles now. Like, some of these weren't even in the game last I played. Can't believe I committed seppuku. Did that count? It did. It did, right? Hold on, we'll find out in a second. Oh, wait, what? Huh. Resign doesn't count. That's interesting. That's a little shocking, actually. That kind of feels cheesable. There's no way I've already caught back up to where I was before, right? No, there's no way. I don't even know what the unlucky and lucky is. Game of chance. Couldn't say what that is. Yeah, I don't care about your bucket. I think I've read every other quest but that one. Well, we found my pants before I expected to. There are 2 collectors in this zone. He also has my pants, okay. And antiseptic. Okay. Okay. Is this... Oh, this is an actual item to Trinson. What's this? A letter from the Duke? Oh, I see. The good Duke suggests that I am not doing enough to serve Ascalon. See what he says here? I trust you and your men, being so far from the conflicts at the wall, have ample resources to hunt down the Char. Between you and me, Baron is fortunate he is so skilled a warrior, else he'd learn to regret being such a poor diplomat. In any case, his message has been received. You may consider yourself dismissed. I knew you were an old bald man. I could just tell. Okay, if this is how I think it is, this guy wants unnatural seeds and he has the chess piece. Fingers crossed. Huzzah! Okay. This is the final piece of the armor. Well, almost. Boop. I forgot I had so much mid-boob. I love it. The necromancer design in this game is peak. Also, look, my hair was perfectly chosen. I knew it. All right. We're in. I might want to keep this, actually. It's quite paradoxical, but this might be good, actually. Wait, no, you go away. Okay. So there's only one item left for me to collect. And I'll show you where it is, because it's new. At least, you know, compared to 20 years ago. Level 7. So most enemies are going to be not giving us much XP here. So that's... Okay. So, if we go back outside... And to the right... Worm Sushi. Interesting name. We go back to the right here. Summon our thing. Over yonder. That's where her basket is. I don't care. I really don't. Calm down now. My goal for the stream was to get the armor set. And I have it. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. Over here, past all the scales. I do like how Deathly Swarm bounced. That sparks joy. Boop, 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 boop. We'll find across the water, just down the road, just down the road, just down the road. Ah, good old happy souls. I don't know if I'm able to hit level 8 naturally here. We'll see. Okay, so over here, I believe this was added for an April Fool's one year, and now it's just kind of stuck permanently a part of the map. In this corridor, this crevice, you'll find a hidden garden. We have 14. I'm so far. A hidden garden, home to Nicholas Sandford and a Professor Yackington. And yes, he is in fact an actual yak. So this is some completionism stuff for the pre-steering characters if you're interested. This guy every day wants some of the items you pick up. I think Yackington has been eating way too much lately. On our way back from the Shiver Peaks, he broke 2 of his straps. 2! He'd already had... He'd have you believe that the straps were already weakened, but it was imported Elonian leather. You just cannot get any better than that. I want more of that stuff, but for now, I'll have to settle for a simple patch. Do you think you could round up 5 worn belts for me? Well, I had 25 of those. These give you the gifts of the Huntsman, which are consumables, usually, that add to these achievements. This one, Party Animal. And this one, Party Animal. Drunkard. Oh no, I'm already drunk. But Professor Yackington has, well, he has 2 things here. The Ragged Scar pattern is our hat, and it says items attribute +1. I think you need an actual rune to determine what attribute this is, but this is the only way to get that in... I just sat down. In pre-searing. So they finally added the helmet here. It comes from this guy. The small equipment pack, I think this slot goes here. It stores both armor and weapons that are customized to this character. May also... in your armor, weapons may be customized. So it holds equipment. I don't know why she's sitting up and down. Probably because she's drunk. Oh my goodness, this effect. So yeah. If you're curious... there's that. I hate this. Oh, we should deliver this horn. Should we explore through here? I don't know if teleporting makes the drunken effect go away. I wish it did, though. Let me tell you. I love you, man. There's no one here. I was talking to the fire imp. We're back, baby. We are, Taosun. We are. There's already been an update to it, so I'm sure something is not going well. I think I need to sit down. I am sitting down, and I think I need to sit down. I hate drunken effects in this game. Actually, in any game. I honestly think that once I stop streaming, I'm going to keep playing. I'll just drink all of the alcohol in one go and go AFK and make some tea. That's kind of my plan. You can get sick if you want, you know. I'm sure there are people who'd pay good money for that. Where's the item? Hey, more money! Speaking of good money. Okay. Remind me not to do that ever again. Okay, reach the edge of the map. I'm going to use all these, because that's a less annoying effect. Yeah, that's progress towards this. So, I mean, it's 1,000 points for Party Animal and 1,000 points for Drunkard. I think a Drunkard was added with Eye of the North. I think. It's very much in character for the Norn race. If you played Guild Wars 2, you're familiar with them, but they were introduced very late in Guild Wars 1. I actually have a bone to pick with Eye of the North. 2 bones, in fact. Bone number 1 is Eye of the North is not a Guild Wars expansion. I mean, it is. But Eye of the North is the bridge between Guild Wars 1 and 2. So, in my mind, it's not really about Guild Wars 1, if that makes sense. Which makes me feel sad. Because it is a cool expansion. It has a cool new area it's opened up. There are lots of different races that were introduced. There's some crazy ass skills, which brings me to my second griping point, which is the fact that the Eye of the North skills are so obscenely good. They're like so much better than every other. Not exactly so much better, but they're very strong. And that makes me feel sad inside. Eye of the North is now technically a DLC. And Guild Wars is the base campaigns in this Reforged system. I'm not going to hold out any hope, but I'm going to hold on to it in my heart, you know? Like, expect nothing, hope for the world. It was so funny during the dev stream when they revealed Reforged. Like, half of the comments were asking for Guild Wars Utopia, which was what Eye of the North was originally going to be. Is going to be expansion. I think they were always planning for it to be an endgame expansion, and it was meant to be like the playground of the gods. And Utopia was based on like Mesoamerican, Southern American cultures. And like the idea was it was a giant playground of the gods, and it had been broken. And it was like falling out of sync or something, and the players had to come and fix it or whatever. They even had like sketched out new classes for the game, and one of them was Chronomancer. So anytime we were offered a Chronomancer and we were robbed of it, I'm sad. There's some really cool stuff that was planned for Utopia. I'm not sure if, like, how far along in development they got, or if any of that was salvageable. But, man. Sounded like a bear. Doesn't mean. Rar. That guy's just the same as the one in town. Flower! Oh, you can tame wolves too. I forgot about that. As a ranger. I don't know why I just felt like announcing that, but I just remembered it. So yeah, even though you know, we've met the collectors, we've turned in the things we wanted, we've got our items, it's still worth me collecting all of the collector items to turn into that hunter guy. If I want to. Which I do, of course. And don't feel pressured to get the achievements in pre-searing, because there's a pack of the Traveler. It's called something different. But there's that in the post-game as well. Or the actual game, I should say. This is the pre-game. I'm just taking it riding it a little farther than people usually do. Can I actually heal you? Not really. There's some pretty powerful heals later on that's like area heal and healing word and stuff that you could just like shout and they would hear. I don't know how they would hear their clumps of flesh, but you get my point. I have managed to go in a circle. All these squares make a circle. Do I have to get up here somehow? Ah, the joys of navigating. This might actually not connect. Wait, no. Surely it does. Oh, wait, hold on. We did it. Huzzah. Victory at last. I can summon a bone horror up there. Surprise! Oh. I literally think I'm bringing Monk around for just Bane Signet. I have this thing, but I don't think I care about the Horizon of Healing. This is probably really good when I'm being punched. What? I bet Hand of Protection plus the Blood Renewal will keep me safe from pretty much anything. We'll be testing my theory soon. Yeah, a bunch of Grolls here. It's not really worth me going to town on all this. We're just trying to get across here so we can turn in the hunting horn, I think. Not too bothered by anything else. I want to say that 3 is the max for this, but that doesn't sound right. Because you can get, I think, to 12. Level 12 without any runes. Maybe 11? No, 12. 12, final answer. So I feel like 5 is definitely the correct thing. Which again, you combine this with Mesmer. That's quite a lot. I think there's other forms of degeneration from the Necromancer though, so you don't need that foul class. I was kind of hoping I'd be finding more dye. Like if I could have full green dye here, that'd be really cool. I'd be thematic. But alas. I suppose I could ask in chat. There are so many people in all the outposts. I'm sure someone stumbled upon green dye and they don't care about it. I'm pretty sure the only dye people care about is black. Like, if you see a black dye, that's worth something. I think that's even used as currency for rare stuff in pre-searing. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Kind of. And kind of not. Players use anything as currency. I am tanking a great many Growl. I'll do it again. No? Okay. I definitely feel like I can tank, though. I can tank the worlds. Have I missed anything important? No, not really. I had a relog because they pushed an update, and I saw your post on Discord, which made me laugh. No. This could be a problem. It'll be fine. I'm tanking the world again. This is becoming a kind of a bad habit. That's okay. I'm doing it. If I can actually tank the Char, that would be crazy. Just let the imps kill them. The impa. My little mindless zombies. We're almost there. When I first came back, I went through this area, and I, like, almost died. It was awful. But I was also a lot lower level, I think. And I was the Ranger. People say the Ranger's really OP, but I don't feel the same. I feel like I'd just rather be a spellcaster. Like, I could even be a monk. Like, Monk Ellie, I think, is pretty popular in pre-searing. Because you have all the defense of the monk. And you bring the fire of the elementalists. Seems like a no-brainer to me, honestly. Or Monk Mesmer. Because Mesmer. But I already have a monk. Monk was actually my main for the longest time. I built her explicitly to be annoying in PvP. Like, that was her job. Her job was just to run around to the different points in Kurzik, Lux, and Brawling and never die. Or better yet, if I could find someone who was fighting and kind of hide partially out of line of sight and just heal them indefinitely. That was good fun. I enabled many a reckless assassin. Okay, we have made our way back to the Holy Pool, but I'm not going to make the same mistake as I did last time, when I just left. We're going to actually go to where I need to go. A bad habit, personifying any key aspect of the Bone Daddy is never bad. True. Bone Daddy is life. I still want to one day try and do a proper Bone Daddy DPS build, but I feel like it's going to drive me insane. Because I just don't think it's going to work. Kyle, aka the best. Okay. You won the Hall of Heroes. Congratulations, the best. I think that allows for chest runs once the Balls of Heroes has been claimed. I think. It's been a while. I think people can do halls with heroes now, can't they? Halls of heroes with heroes. The special NPCs. You can't bring henchmen, but I think you can bring heroes. I'm fairly certain. I feel like if I try to do a Bone Daddy run, it would just be me flirting with low HP and using that one skill that scales based off his missing HP. The entire time. Holy! Wow. This is the first time I've seen +1 to a skill. I mean, it's a chance, so it's terrible, but that's still something for pre-searing. I might show off some of the crazy things that start happening later on. I was looking at it earlier, like, I have this bow. So the tiers of items are kind of strange in Guild Wars. But there's a tier of green items, which normally green is like, you know, a low tier situation, but green in Guild Wars is actually unique. And I have this bow that has so much damage and lifesteal on it, but when I wear it, I have -1 health regen. So my health is always ticking away, but I heal with every shot. So it's like, it's a strange weapon. I honestly think my ranger is just using the bonus bow, because it's just that good. Okay. We're getting rid of this horn. Okay. I think we completed most of the quests. Actually, hold on. Oh, I remember now with that one going. I don't really want to turn in quests, though. TBH. I mentioned it earlier, but it's a good idea if you're trying to do the Legendary Defender of Ascalon to hold your quests until turning in later, because the quest experience doesn't decrease like killing stuff does. But there are a few quests here in town. I'm sorry, there are 11 districts? Oh my goodness. This guy's behind on his rent. I was committed to telling the story, and now I'm just not. This is a side quest. It's not that important. So here's the prince, by the way. I'll show this, I think, at the very end. But for now, it's this quest, the chart at the gate. I guess I could take the other one. Chart at the catacomb. This Char agent that you and Tavona witnessed leading the Grawl worries me greatly. I have questioned the guard in many of the townsfolk, but none have seen him. I suspect that he is using the catacombs to move to the countryside unseen. My men are all busy safeguarding the wall, and I can spare none. If you are willing, I'd like you to go into the catacombs to see if you can find any evidence as to where this Char is hiding. Perhaps the Menlo at the Abbey has seen something. Sure. This guy's a G. Storage 14. Wait. Are you trying to tell me you have 14 storage characters? Customizing your weapon gives you plus 20% damage. I don't know why, but that's just the way it is. You can make some weapons here, but I wouldn't say they're good. The only benefit is that some of them are, they have benefits versus Char. Like the bow here. This is probably better than using the bonus bow if you don't have the marksmanship. And this hammer is probably better than the bonus hammer until you get the hammer mastery. Don't know about the sword. It could be okay. Yeah, the crafting is not very impressive here. You pretty much just want to customize your weapon. This lady is looking for her brother. I am sorry to bother you, but I've heard some impressive things about you, and I think only someone with your skill and bravery can help me solve my problem. I think my brother Orion has fallen in with the Royalists. He's not wicked, just reckless and impulsive. When Sir Titus expelled him from the academy, he became embittered toward the army, but I don't think he realizes how serious this is. I don't want him to throw his life away for foolish pride. Do you think you could find him and tell him what I said? Perhaps convince him to come home? I don't know exactly where he is, but I imagine Berlina Stormbringer and Foibles... I said that correctly the first time. Foibles Fair might. Orion was always trying to impress her. He might have told her something. I can bring her home. Him home. But it's not going to be how you expected. It's just more ominous than what the truth is. Hello, good citizen. The Poison Devourer. The Devourer Cave, southwest of town, has always been a source of danger to the people of Lakeside County, but they have learned to be vigilant and to defend themselves from the beasts. Unfortunately, I've been hearing recently of a new sort of Devourer with a poisonous sting. I'd like you to find one of these creatures, kill it, and take its poisonous sting to Brother Menlo. Huh. The Scorpid type things didn't have stingers? Interesting. A group of bandits has been terrorizing Lakeside recently. They've grown so bold that they ambushed a royal tax collector and stole a chest full of gold. That gold is vital to our war effort against the Char and must be recovered. It looks like you could give those bandits a good thrashing. You recover the stolen chest and then return the vote for me. Yep. Okay, I think those are all the quests. Here's the skill guy. So this guy can get us into the Vanguard when we're level 10. There are hats, apparently. I'll turn this in. What's 250 XP? I'm going to regret this later, I'm sure. Choosing a second profession can be one of the most difficult decisions facing a young soldier, but don't be afraid you've made the wrong choice. There is no right or wrong choice. Every combination of professions has unique benefits and possibilities. Now it is up to you to take advantage of them. You look like you are ready for war, Sato Arcadia. Ready, as any of us are the first time at any rate. That's good. For what I have seen, the war party will be prepared to head out soon. You best go talk to Sir Titus, lest they set forth without you. So the path to glory is how you leave. This is the end. If you follow through with that quest line, you will forever leave the tutorial. Your life will never again be simple and peaceful. Devona, Denmark. You're a ranger. Devona's a warrior. Just, you know, say no. So, I'm going to showcase a little bit of the big bad. You can always save the story for the next stream. Well, so this character's going for Legendary Defender of Ascalon, which means we've kind of seen most of the story. I'm here in the tutorial for a while. I've got a lot to do. And besides, the next stream is going to be Total War. I have a personal favor to ask of you. A good friend of mine has gone missing north of the wall. He's a ranger by the name of Ben Wolfson. He was on a scouting mission and was separated from his outfit when they came under attack from a Char patrol near Piken Square. Ben's a survivor, I feel certain he is alive, and I'd go after him if I could, but I have orders to remain here. I cannot even leave my post long enough to open the gate for you. To open it and pass through, you'll need a companion to pull the lever above the gate while you go through. I know it's all to ask, but if you could go north and look for him, I would be in your debt. Remember, you'll need a companion to get through the gate. You best head back to the city and find some help. That was true 20 years ago, when I did this the first time. That is true no longer. So let's do it. The way you do this is you press this to pull the lever. Then you start running. That's it, really. You just instantly turn around. You run. You go around the sunflower because there's an invisible wall here. And then you start clicking. And before this gate closes, you click on the other side. Great! Orion is reckless and impulsive. Just like Orion, pretty much, yeah. He was appropriately named. Welcome to the Northlands. This is across the wall and a war zone. Everything here wants to kill you. And the lowest level here is 5. It's these things. And they are super weak to fire. So the imp's pretty good here. We can even pull out this for now to fight them. There is a... Can I do this? I don't think so. You can have multiple weapon slots, but I don't think that's a thing until later. Because we definitely don't care about this for the Char, but these guys will be very weak to my auto attacks. $18 damage, yeah. So yeah, the kind of the strategy to farm up once you've gotten to 7, 8, whatever, is to come across here, hunt the oak hearts, and then try not to die to the Char. We'll see if I can avoid them. We can also always run if we have to. Typically, you can sacrifice the imp and run. But you have this up here, the summoning sickness. So if you just summoned the imp, or within the 10-minute window, you're going to have to probably just leave. And come back. And it's over here that you find, like, the char bags. Some powerful stuff like the runes that you can actually break apart and put onto other things. So there should be one over here. Yeah, there's some char. Oh, gross. They're all... That was level 7, but the rest of them are level 8. And they will destroy me. I mentioned earlier that I can tank anything, but I don't think I can tank them. We passed. Oh, that was close. Oh, I'm going the wrong way for this Ben Wolfson guy. I just haven't really been here much. Like, previously, on Dragon Ball Z, you do not come this far. Imp. Imp, I swear to the Dark Gods, if you aggro him, it's over. I will leave you behind. Okay. What's the thing? Oh, yeah. Previously, on Dragon Ball Z, 20 years ago, you needed a friend to open that gate. I don't know when they did it, but they kind of extended the length the gate was open so that if you just run it, you can open it yourself. I actually recovered my my original account that my brother had been using for like 15 years now. I recovered it just so I could have someone to open the door if I needed it. But I didn't. So now we have that old account just kind of here. I guess if I ever need like a mule or something, because there's no chests. Typically in the game there's the Zunlai chests, which you can store between all the different characters. You can store money or weapons or crafting materials, what have you. But there's no Zunlai chest in pre-searing, so we are completely isolated, and you have to hoard your stuff appropriately or get another account to do it for you. Like I will. That's the plan anyway. A holy rod, don't care. Hey, it's Grawl. See, there's 3 char. I might be able to take that, actually. Those 3 move out, and it's just 3 of them. That might be doable. I would need to have max corpses, though. This group is 4. Look, Rambo Bone Horror, I know you want to just run it down, but I swear if you run it down at the char, I'm leaving you. There's a holy staff there. Alright. We have our undead. I believe 3 is max. Maybe the max is based off your level of death magic? Let's wait until they turn around. The corpses went away! Oh, I feel cheated. Okay, here we go. Our first battle against the char. This concerns me. Oh, heavens. So yeah, that's the pain. Even the imp got his ass whooped. Oh! Okay, I healed. We're fine. We're healing. We're healing. We're healing. We're healing. We're healing. The imp is alive. The imp is dead. Yeah, so that's that. Come on, interrupt it. Nice. Okay. Get a bone horror out. Run. Run. Flee. Flee the city. Cool. We did it. Oh. So yeah, that's the char. They're horrifying. by every conceivable measure. I didn't even get anything good from that. Shucks. It's not really worth looting these salvageable things, but since we have them. Now, I won't be able to summon the imp for a little bit longer, but that's okay. We don't need the imp to take these on. I think some classes literally do need the imps for this, but I don't. Ah, maybe not. These guys are kind of pansies. Ooh, Irislar. That is the only pack of 3, by the way, as far as the char are concerned. Using the pack of 4. There is one I can pull back near that pedestal, but there's always pats around it. And then there's ones, I don't know if you saw them in the center, there's 3 of them that are glowing. They're bosses. I have actually killed one of them. I got a purple bow off him. But I had to sacrifice my life for it. My life for ire, as it were. Come back. I've been trying to reach you about your extended car warranty. Everyone wants to kill you. So it's basically the Netherrealm, so Mortal Kombat. Pretty much, yeah. Are they? Okay. I will be upset if I aggro Char because of Grawl. Just throwing that out there. Okay. Good thing about blood renewals, I can use my blood to cast it. I don't need no mana. Well, I need a little mana, but not a lot of it. Ooh. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. And we're out. Cool. How do I get back down here? Because our quest is over here. So yeah. That's kind of like the hardest thing in this place. I mean, the boss is the hardest thing, but I won't be able to show that to you tonight. Can I? I don't think I can go down there, because that's actually blocked. Oh. Okay. We're gonna have to go... Should we test this again? Where's my survivor title? So at 22,900. Last time I did this, it did not count as a death for resign. Oh, I went back to Ascalon City? For some reason I thought that I would go back to the portal. The resurrection portal at the start. I don't know why I thought that. I shouldn't have thought that, because that's not what happened last time I tried this. Is this game actually fun to play? Yeah. I think I should talk to the merchant. I think it's pretty fun. I don't know what these are for still. I mean, I'm being driven partially by a nostalgia factor, but I think it's a lot of fun. This isn't the fun part. A lot of people would say that pre-searing is boring, which, you know, is a fair point. But, you get to later parts of the game and it gets really chaotic. This is the chill tutorial zone that I'm just pushing to its max to get a cool title. Alright, I'll go save your friend this time, Gate Guard Torin. I won't get distracted by the shinies too much. Probably. I'm gonna get mostly distracted. I'm gonna get distracted by the shinies. I would not have guessed I could have walked through that. No flowers? No flowers. Okay. No flowers here. So I'm getting 64 XP from these things, which is nice. Okay, did it count? Wow. I'm kind of shocked that Resign doesn't count for Survivor. Or doesn't trigger Survivor loss. I feel like you can totally cheat this. Like, if you're about to die, what's stopping you from just resigning? Or can you not resign in combat? Now I have so many questions. I'm so curious now. Because in the cheese for Prince Rurik, the /resign was an option, but I thought it would trigger death, so I wasn't going to do it. I mean, it technically does trigger death, but it doesn't trigger death. You know what I mean? It does, but it doesn't. A new build of Guild Wars is available. What is happening? It's been like an hour since the last patch. I'm sure everything is breaking on their end, honestly. Ooh, damage plus 12% while health is above 50%. That'd be nice if I was a warrior, which I'm not. You won't catch me playing a warrior. I did think about it, though, since the key art for this, for Reforged is a warrior. I thought about it. For, like, 12 seconds. I gave it some consideration. Let the record show. But just a little bit. Alright, there is going to be a group of char for us to skirt by. Imp, please contain your bloodlust. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Okay, we're fine. Soon, little imp, we'll be able to take him on, but not yet. I wonder if I summoned... Ooh. What's in this pack? It's a shaman, a fiend, a chaot, a hunter. What if I summoned all 3 zombies here? I don't think I could do it. It'd be kind of close. I'll leave it alone for now. A pack of 4 is just crazy. Am I glad to see you? I'm not sure how much of a last out here. I mean, those will all slaughter you. You're level 5. I don't know why you're here at level 5, but I'll get you out of here. Operation Saving Private Ryan. I wonder when they're going to start telling me to relog. Alright. Well, I feel like... Honestly, I think just re-entering this zone is probably... I don't know. I don't know which is faster. Or better for experience. It's probably the cheese. There's a reason people do the cheese. Alright, old man, let me show you out. So it's been a little over 4 hours. I think I've pretty much shown most of what I wanted to show. So I'm going to trigger the cheese, and I will share the knowledge, the dark knowledge that I hold. I guess we can go play around somewhere else real quick as well. Give you a taste of more than just the tutorial. Not turning that in. Okay, so here's the XP cheese. You can do this starting at level 2, I believe. And... ooh, look, here. This guy has the title. Glypht was Aleski, the legendary defender of Ascalon. First of all, respect for the title. Second of all, what is this dye outfit? Every single piece of equipment is a different color. Oh, I can't look at you anymore. Right, so level 2 you can get this quest. And you can get experience in the mobs up to level 11. But my goodness, does it take a while. The way it works, you come over here and talk to Prince Rurik. Char at the gates. A group of Char have broken through the gates. They must be stopped at all costs. Meet me at the gates just outside the town in Lakeside. What say you? Will you help me drive the Char from Ascalon? I stand with you, my prince. Then you go over here. We walk right outside. Desotroya Ranger. Desotro... Is that supposed to be a destroyer? Destroya? The enemies in Eyes of the North are called destroyers. Maybe in connection there. He's out here. We have a bit of a special spawn here. He is going to lead the way. We are going to run over here. Work those glutes, if you know what I'm saying. And he is level 10. I'm pretty sure it is impossible for him to die on this encounter. I'm like 97% sure. He also has some friends that, for whatever reason, lag behind really bad. I couldn't tell you why. Oh, let's put on a good stick. And look it! There are so many Char from beyond the wall. What devilry is this? They're also all level 5. So, all you have to do is not die and let Prince Rurik kill everything. Watch the Char. Boom. 3 perished, and because 1 yet survived, you can teleport back. And... ooh, there's a new Kurzik guild. Voila. We can do it all over again. Fate of Sly Allen. Recruiting new and returning players. Kurzik Group and Go Elite Areas. Helpful Discord PvP. Yeah, that covers about everything this game offers. They're Kurzik too. I'm Kurzik. Ignore this. I'm Kurzik. I started Kurzik, but my brother liked the Luxons. And they introduced the ability to switch in one of the patches. And so everyone would switch to, of course, the faction that was winning. And one time when it was winning, I was just like, you know what? My brother likes the Luxons. They have some cool equipment. Not a lot, but some. And, well, there we were. Okay, that's the cheese. You can do it from level 2, and you can just keep repeating it ad infinitum until you get tired of doing the run back. Great. And that's what I'll be doing for a while. But I just want to show real quick. I'm in kiting. Where are my okay. Where are my abilities? I have a whole bunch of... I don't think all these characters are set up. Of heroes on this character. I looked into it. And it turns out that these are all from quests. Oh, there's so few. Anyway, these are all heroes from quests. And the benefit to having heroes is you can kind of give them equipment and you can respec them. Wrong one. You can fully control what abilities they have access to. My paragons suck. My dervish sucks a little less. I don't know why, though. But yeah. There's some really cool spells we can get access to later as the necromancer. Of course, none of these were the jagged bones. Very few of those are available to us now. And here's the bow I was talking about earlier. I don't know what to do with this. This bow is mental. It looks pretty cool, though. And it kind of matches the dye of my armor. Kind of matches my armor entirely. I put on some superior runes, so I'm missing a lot of HP. Here, let's go kill something. The Boreal Station. I don't know if this team will survive. Frontline, Necro, Monk, front-ish line, frontline. Probably not. Look at this guy. The Slayer of Demons. It's a dervish. Alright. My health is slowly going down. Here's some dwarves. Have I killed you? I probably killed you.
Why are you here?
Oh. So the Norn, you get reputation with them by fighting them. And as a ranger, of course, most of my abilities are just, I hit harder. I guess this bow's okay because I can leave it to my 3 monks to heal me. They're going to heal me. Yeah, okay. Where are the enemies? There's a polar bear. Look at my special pet, though. Isn't he beautiful? The Dire Black Moa. Dire is the evolution that does more damage. I could not tell you how I got that. I'm being completely honest. What the heck? What is this? I remember nothing about this place. Olafstead. Olaf Olafsson. You must be in charge around here. Here are the henchmen. These are NPCs. They're like weaker heroes. The game is spamming me about getting a new build up and running. I'll get there. I want to kill something for the stream, but you're making it real difficult. So yeah, I don't really know much about Eye of the North, which is where I am now. This is basically the post-game expansion, which is now classified as a DLC and is not part of Reforged, but it should benefit from the technical stuff of Reforged. And basically it's like something horrible is awakening and you don't know what it is. And you work together with dwarves, and you knew about dwarves. The dwarves are actually in prophecies, but a lot of these other characters are not. I want to call them the Asri. That's not right. And they're not Asir either. They're the little tiny people. I don't know. You work with them in the Norn to overcome the horror that is lurking below. Rangers aren't very exciting. You kind of just hit things, in my experience. Oh, I don't know why I did that. My elite skill does a lot of damage, but it also removes my my preparations, so my poison doesn't do anything that I just applied. I mean, I guess our we're doing okay here. The monks are going above and beyond to heal here. Oh, wait, no. It's important to have interrupts because a bunch of these characters just spam spells. Super annoying. I think we're on normal mode. If you have a party full of heroes, you probably shouldn't be on normal mode, honestly. You'll kind of just run it over. Yeah. This is what a slightly more higher level excursion looks like. Surely nothing will go wrong here. Berserking Minotaur. Could you stop casting spells, please? I'd really appreciate it. I'm not sure why I have a capture signet on, to be honest, this thing. Take me to your leader so I can destroy it. What is this? I feel like my character's just spamming not enough mana. Here. Let's chill and apply poison. Oh, I don't have my poison thing. Oh, it's a guy. No wonder this is so complicated. That's a named character. I think I just did my interrupts when there is nothing to interrupt. Hey, let's see if maybe I can capture something from him. I don't think that's an archer or a ranger, if I'm being completely honest, but I'll take it. This is a title track skill, so the different campaigns throughout the game can get skills based off of how much progress you're making. Oh, this inflicts bleeding. I should be pressing that button. We get it? Okay. So this should be... Oh. Yeah, so there's a boss. That was a boss, that's why I was so crazy. But I can only capture Ranger Necromancer skills, and that guy was neither. I'm assuming a Rampaging Bull was a warrior, but you never know. I've been surprised by more. And last but not least... the Eye of the North, or the Hall of Monuments, that's what it's called. This is the apex meta progression thing. I'm dying in the Room of Monuments. Okay. The way this works is that you have these different tapestries. You have to unlock some tapestries by playing the campaign, which, as you can see, there's Fellowship. Devotion is for little miniatures. Fellowship is for companions. I have stuff because I'm a ranger, and Mox is here. Honor, which I think is the titles or boss fights. Near and far that Cantha's legends pay tribute to the Honorable Amaranth of Wild, savior of Emperor Kiso, who sent the traitor Shiro Tamagotchi. He was rightful to him, yeah. So, even though I've killed Shiro, it's not on here because I don't have a tapestry. And there's Resilience. What is this one again? The greatest castle must rely upon its walls. Room attached to keep it safe. Armored against wrong, never in danger. I think my other character has some stuff here. Hero's greatest weapons are courage, change, strength of soul, and rifle fury. The weapons. So it's weapons, armor, boss kills. Here. I know who has some of this. Get back in here. Sure. I believe this character has some. it's account wide, so I kind of like mix and match some of them to get as many points as possible for Guild Wars 2. I didn't play much of Eye of the North. My brother played a lot of it, but I didn't play much of it. Okay. Oh dear. Yeah. See, I did some stuff. See all the minis. And then we have those things. The Eternal Hero and Kantha and the Eternal Conqueror of Urgoz's Warden. I totally remember doing this. I don't remember at all. And then the Elite Cursic Armor, which I'm definitely wearing, and definitely not wearing Luxon Armor. These are weapons. I don't have any. But yeah. That's like the super meta stuff if you were curious. The things to work towards and unlock. But again, for now, I'm kind of just interested in playing the Prophecies pre-searing, get that special title, and just kind of vibe and have fun. I don't know how much more content for Guild Wars I'll make. I'll probably do a special video for my progress for the Legendary Defender of Ascalon, because that's a big deal. At least in my opinion it is. I don't know. Maybe it's not really a big deal anymore. But, yeah, I just wanted to stream on the release day, vibe, chill, have fun, talk with anyone who is interested. And, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. The next stream is probably going to be Friday or the weekends for Total War, Warhammer 3, Tides of Torments. We'll be playing as Dakala, the Denied One, also known as Slanesh. And having a great time. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thank you to the patrons and the Channel channel. I'd greatly appreciate you. If you'd like to stay up to date with anything happening on the channel, feel free to in the description down below, and I will see you around for whatever magical Guild Wars shenanigans amuses me. Bye-bye.